Oh, okay, you want to go to sleep. You tired.
Welcome to BodyWork. Welcome back. It's Michael Rogers. Welcome to BodyWork Boxing. It feels so good to be back. Man, it's Thursday night. We got some football. Psych! We got a night full of boxing, baby. El Cotto in the building before it even started with the fresh comment. That's what I'm talking about, man. We just watching She and Saucedo. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on the young boy Abdullah Mason to do his thing. I believe I came up on a nice little parlay. You know what I'm saying? If everybody do they thing. Nah, man. But man, it's a good night for boxing, man. I think this is, I would say that perhaps February is actually bringing back January. You know what I'm saying? I always went over, but keeping a track record of everything that's going on this year in the sport. And, Virgil came back. Ishmael Barroso got right. Ana Barbosa got active. Jose Ramirez signed with Golden Boy. We got the B-Hop and Haney shove. We had Sabril Matias with the infamous call-out. Christian and Billy did his thing against Rohan Murdoch. But Turbiev continued his KO streak. We had Maloney and Sanchez. Natasha Jonas actually beat Michaela Mayer. Gabriela Fondor got a controversial win, even though she did handle it with just the ending was all, the ending ended in controversy. We had Fulgham and Fox, a tough fight to watch with Fulgham getting the job done. Collazo by stoppage over Gutierrez. We had Munguia in his statement fight with John Ryder. You know what I'm saying? He came in that thing with on a minus 300 to Ryder's 225. And he got a TKO. 43-0 with 34 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say, hey, that was Munguia's coming out party. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And then we had Waleed Moses, breaking the news about Devin Haney, and the Lubin incident. All these are marquee things that was on the timeline. But after that, we got Shakur Stevenson announcing his retirement. And that was on the 29th. And then we saw who all was really hating on Shakur for real. We seen people rejoicing. Then we seen Khalil Cole with the body stoppage. We seen Ammo Williams. I think he got the KO of the year so far. Then we seen Conor Ben go the distance with Pistol Pete Dobb. You know what I'm saying? And then we had Bill Haney interrupting the Conor Ben post-fight press conference, putting his name in a hat for a fight. And it was all good. Everybody like, oh, yeah. Then Tank tweet out with him. And then, oh, man, Tank's a duck. And everybody showed what color undergarments they had on, and how hypocritical they really are. You know what I'm saying? Those are all the things that actually happened, leading up until this point. We got Tio in the build-up in the pre-fight press conference with him and KeyShawn Davis is going at it, and then they had their little conversation like they trying to spark up something. You got a whole bunch of people that want Bud to run down on Tio or something like that. I don't know. I mean, Tio has a history of trying to call out who he perceives to be the top dog in the division. And people don't really like that. I say, why not? You know, I seen an interview, very powerful interview on Cigar Talk with Teofimo Lopez. You know, and if you haven't seen that video, it was one of the better interviews I've seen of late. You know, I think the other interview, like the other good interview I seen was with Ness when he interviewed Pistol Pete before the fight. I wish some of that energy would have translated into the ring, because Pistol Pete kind of had me sold, man. I mean, he put up a good effort. I think he made a good account of himself, but for your name to be Pistol Pete, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to bust that trigger, you know what I'm saying? I think he was a little reserved, but maybe rightfully so. Maybe he had intentions on that. At the very least, he wasn't going to let Conor Ben knock him out, you know. But then we got the fight tonight with Abdullah Mason about to do his thing. Hopefully, KeyShawn Davis can put on a statement against Pedraza. And then Teofimo Lopez and Jamaine Ortiz, and this is what I describe as a trap fight. It's a trap fight because Teofimo Lopez may be having his eyes on bigger, better things. You know what I'm saying? He may be looking past his opponent. You know, I'm not sure. I'm getting a read. It seemed like he's not. It seemed like he respects him, you know, but it just seemed like he might be looking past Jamaine. And if Jamaine get it right and is actually allow himself to be able to separate himself, he might be able to, you know what I'm saying, upset the apple cart. I think he got some habits that Teofimo Lopez can exploit. But then, you know what I'm saying, he might go for the gusto. He might do the shocking thing. You know, I seen an interview with Bob, and Bob mentioned a couple different names that he would be willing to give to T.O. He mentioned Crawford, he mentioned Tank, he mentioned Devin, he mentioned all of these guys. But he kept talking about salute Aaron Jones. What's going on? Glad you're still safe out here, man. I know you've been working hard, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just out here, man, waiting on the show. But I think you know, Jamaine Ortiz, he has the capability to be able to do it. Can he do it? Will he do it? Not sure. It's left to be seen. I know that he can upset the party. He can really upset the party if he wanted to, but I think it's a matter of where T.O.'s headspace is. I think he is in a, you know, he's in a decent headspace. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people be forgetting that these dudes is like young. You know what I'm saying? Young. Aaron Jones back in the cut. He say nothing else to do but to grind. You heard me? Yeah, man. That's it. I'm just glad to hear you safe, man, and living. And look, man, we already on the 8th of February, man. We already the past January, you know, February, a short month, man. It's gonna be a blazer. Jose Lopez, yo, salute, brother, salute, Jose. Thanks for coming into the building, man. We just warming up, man. I just went over the event so far, you know, everything that didn't happen up in this year, all of the marquee things. I didn't get into a lot of the sloppy gossip, you know what I'm saying? I got into a little bit of it, but it's on the up and up. I think February is kind of redeeming January, you know, because 2024 was kind of looking toxic when you talk about the retirements and then, you know, all these fights and all this mixture of people doing this and that, and nobody really doing anything for real. Everybody should be putting their head down, putting their hand to the plow and putting in that work, you know. But right now we in the 4th round of this he and Soft Sada. And you know, I'm not gonna really call that because I'm waiting. I'm concerned about the Abdullah Mason fight. I'm waiting for the KeyShawn Davis fight, and I'm waiting on the main event. Let's see. My man Aaron Jones say, can't wait till some more fights getting out. Yeah, but I think, man, after the Super Bowl, man, we got a couple more days, homie. We got a couple more days. Right after the Super Bowl, man, that's when we're going to hit everything, man. Everybody fiending and starving and getting upset and making up content and breaking that broken news. How you going to break some broken news and ain't no new news? You know what I'm saying? Cookie Monster with that body work. Salute, Cookie Monster. Puerto Rican power. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming into the building, y'all. I'm just getting warmed up, man. We just warming things up, man. We got a good night of boxing, man. A lot of people, Thursday night. This boxing fans are weird in today's day and time, man. This is a jewel, man, for a fight like this. And, you know, it's a night for everybody to look. Everybody, it's all eyes on me. You know what I'm saying? All eyes on me. Hey, Aaron Jones, what you think KeyShawn gonna do, man? Do we gotta stop Pedraza, or do he just gotta, you know, create some separation? What you? Cause I got some high expectations for KeyShawn, man. I'm ready for him to go to the next level and really put all those skills that we know he got, put it all together. You know what I'm saying? And enact whatever he needs to enact. What y'all think, man? And everybody else chime in too. But what y'all think, man? What y'all think about KeyShawn, man? 9-0 with 6 KOs. He said, hey, bro, is anyone actually streaming the fight? Oh, no, I don't know, bro. I don't want to get my channel shut down. He should stop him, but Pedraza learn how to not get stopped the more he fight. Hey, I think he gotta go. He gotta go get him, man. That's KeyShawn. I believe KeyShawn gotta like separate himself. Not bend over backwards and all that, but because there's some young killers coming. There's some young killers out there, man. There's some young killers out there. I think, man, you play around, man, you're gonna have them Vargas boys. You already know Abdullah Mason, man. That dude, they gonna see people gonna play around, man. I was talking about them legacy fighters. I was talking about the Vargas boys. I was talking about what Tim Tszyu doing, talking about what Matias doing. It's a couple of these youngins like them Abdullah, the Mason brothers, like Abdullah Mason. He's coming, man. I don't know if he's gonna take over 135 or he gonna try to come get somebody cornbread at 140, man. But it's, you know, it's time to grab the bull by the horns. It's time to grab the bull by the horns. You know what I'm saying? He be too worried about Shakur's career rather than his own. Yeah. And it's some funny stuff that came out this week, man, with the whole Shakur thing, man. I'm like, narratives, man. People love narratives, man. People will cap and cape so hard for their favorites, man. I'm done. Knucklehead. What it for, big dog? What's going on? Salute. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I'm just getting ready, man. Just, ready for this shindig, you heard? You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for the shindig. What it? Oh, I got you. What it do, big dog? Yeah, I got you, bro. Salute. Devin Haney bought boxing YouTube, bro. Just face it. It's kind of silly now. It's kind of silly now, you know what I'm saying? Like with how everything going. It's going to be endless narratives from now on. I think they kind of on. I think people kind of on to him now, man. I don't know why, but it seems like a lot of the things you've been around, but you see a lot of the things I've been saying, man, for about a year or two now. And it's like, I could literally say years. You start to see now that stuff I've been saying for years in them videos, in them dated videos. You starting to hear and see people, say the same thing, huh, Aaron? You've been around, you know what I'm saying? You was one of the first people to say, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep saying that. You've been around. Now you starting to hear a lot of people say that stuff, huh, Aaron? Because people be thinking, I even be trying to tell my lady, she be thinking I'm crazy sometimes. I be like, man, baby, I be telling you, man, like, it's just a curve. It's like a 6 to 8 month curve, man. We Live Nation back in the building. Kalo K, BodyWork, Saludo de Puerto Rico. Salute, you know what I'm saying? Y'all make me feel good whenever I come on and y'all support. That's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that energy. Y'all gonna make me come down there, man. I can't wait till Matthias announced that fight. We already been looking at the tickets and all that. You know what I'm saying? We try to get it all together. There's big things popping though. Big things popping. Waiting on this fight to get by. I'm dropping my lighter. But yeah, man, that's just, you know. It's a lot of stuff going on in boxing, man. All depending on what you want to pay attention to, man. I'm trying to focus on them dudes. You gotta be patient. But like I said, a lot of people getting worked up, but that just lets you know, man, there's still some real boxing fans out here. If you kind of irritable and frustrated, you just want to hear the fights you want to see, it's all because of the Super Bowl, man. All that information will come out after the Super Bowl, and we're gonna be happy when we start seeing these names and these, because that's what gotta happen. They're not gonna let anything get swallowed up by the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? So until that happens, we're not gonna hear anything new. So just sit tight, be patient. We got this going on, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna enjoy this, and we're gonna see what happens. Adam Hurley, did the card start yet? No, the main event hasn't. You know what I'm saying? But he and Salcedo is in there now. I think this is the third fight. Right now. They in round 6 or 8. I think Abdullah Mason is next. Adam and Salute, who coming into the building. New sub, Esteban Garcia. Salute. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that sub, man. We on our way to 1,000, man. It's been a long time coming, man. I was patient. I stayed down. I stayed myself. I kept working on the craft. I kept focusing on my digitals. You know what I'm saying? My visuals. I try to perfect my sound. I didn't buy too many narratives. I didn't click up and join, and I didn't walk through no strange doors and sit on no strange couches. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just asking everybody, man, help me get to that 1,000. I'm so close. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm like 950 or something. We on that downhill slope, man. Help me get to 1,000. So spread the word. You know what I'm saying? If you can, sub if you can, and remember, I don't want yes men over here. I like difference of opinions. You know what I'm saying? I see even people that don't agree with me, they come back because they know, hey, look, man, you can get yours off over here. As long as we being logical and reasonable and we all, want to see the sport grow, you got a home. Everybody work boxing. But we don't take things for face value. We do that body work. They showing Pat Mahomes, and they building up the Super Bowl thing right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's still a treat to get boxing on a Thursday night. You know what I'm saying? Last time we had boxing on a Thursday night with all the narrative swirling, everybody ruined it going into it. It didn't wind up turning. This one, the energy was all right, even though. I see a lot of people coming at Tio, and that showed he got a little bit of pull, man, because he's polarizing. Teofimo Lopez is polarizing. You know what I'm saying? When he on. I think he can be good for boxing, man. And at the end of the day, when you look at his resume, it kind of speaks for itself. So you got to give a young man credit. I just think that sometimes he needs somebody to edit what he say and help him relay his thoughts a little bit better and, dial him back, don't cage him, give him freedom of speech, but just take what he say sometimes with a grain of salt, You do get hit in the head for a living. Say it all the time. But I'm excited, man. I'm just waiting on this thing to pop off. I ain't gonna call it she, he, and Salsada, but I'm calling it Abdullah Mason. We just hanging out right now. You know what I'm saying? We just hanging out. $8:20. 8:30? 8:30 right around the corner. Let's see. There's a case one of my homies want to cook, you know what I'm saying? Want to cook for a little while. Put something out in the atmosphere. Jose Lopez, for real, you can teach these other content creators here in YouTube how to just give your opinion and expertise instead of following their favorite boxer narrative. Yeah. And if I ain't gonna lie, was for a little while I was playing tug of war with, following some things and going along with some. I'm like, why? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why? I took the approach to where, I'm not going to be the thorn in the side, but now I'm just like, man, I'm just not with it, man. If you ain't ultimately, man, the reason why we watching this is so we can see the good fights and the best fights, and we know who really care about us and do what they do for us, and we know who really in the mess hall with their chest out and really behaving like that, but hey, Jose, what I learned, man, is, hey, I hate to say it, man, but why it almost seems like it's a boogeyman for every fighter, man. Like every fighter got a boogeyman, man. And it's a sad truth, man. Every fighter got somebody that they wake up like, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like it, man. In a roundabout way, it's like, well, why they don't want to fight them? Or why the energy is different? And it's so crazy because you always see or hear some weird behavior behind it. The sad truth. And I'm so good, man. It's almost to the point to where I haven't even really been, unless it's to support, you know what I'm saying, some of my other fellow content creators, I haven't even been commenting, man. If it's a good video overall, like if at least 70% of it is overall good, I'll give it a like. Even if I can't stand 30% of it, I'll give it a like. But I haven't even been really going to war commenting nowhere, man, because I'm like, why? You know what I'm saying? Why? I might go in and support another content creator and kick it because they got something going on. They doing something different, and I think we all need to support each other. I think a lot of the creators out here are kind of intimidated by other people, and I know I experienced a lot of that, especially when I start working on my graphics and my visuals and trying to hone in on the craft with the content, and it start getting a little bit better and the quality start growing, it's like, man, they look at you like a threat, you know. So it's a couple of them out there that just do their thing, and you know, they'll support you. They'll support you, they'll get behind you, you know what I'm saying? But it's only a few, man. It's only a few. I don't even know if it's quite a handful, but you know, it's a competitive sport, man, and people know that this YouTube thing is a lick, man. This boxing YouTube, it's a lick, man. Some people look at it like a lick, man. Some people are real territorial when it comes to YouTube, man. It's almost like some gang activity or something, man, with this YouTube, man. People want time slots and time spaces and feeling you gotta come and kiss the ring, be able to do this. It's like, nah, son. We build brick by brick. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Help me get to this style wow, man. It's a long time. It's not that long, but for what I do, you know, I thought it was gonna take a little while longer, but I'm actually surprised by how, you know, it wasn't a short period of time, but I'm actually surprised that the channel has grown this far. We just need a little bit more to get over that 1,000, man. There's a little bit more to get over that 1,000. So spread the word, man. Feel free to chime in whenever you like. Speak your mind. Just have some common sense. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. But it look like this Abdullah Mason get ready, you know what I'm saying, get started here soon, I guess. We Live Nation, it say device not connected, homie. Nice little two-piece. Nice little two-piece, man. But yeah, it's a good old Thursday night. Anybody put down some parlays, or anybody, you know what I'm saying, who put down some parlays? I know somebody gonna win some bread tonight. Somebody gonna win some bread tonight. I got a three fight parlay going on with tonight, man. If these three individuals do what they supposed to do, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be all right. I ain't putting nothing down but $10. I don't be putting down much, but sometimes I'll be winning like a lot of money off of little teeny bets. They just all gotta line up, man. They interviewing Bruce Shushu Carrington right now, man. That's one of my guys, man. I call him the specialist. He's a specialist. Yeah. He talking that stuff he want to see anyway eventually. His next fight is February the 16th versus Bernard Torres. 10-rounder. Madison Square Garden. New York. I like Shushu, man. He talk like he got a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? He's very mature. You know, he does dedicate himself to the craft, and he's vicious. He's from Brownsville. He from where MOP at, man. He got a evil, man. He got a mean streak, man. Like, Bruce Shushu character is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. He already is a problem. But that's right. He's doing everything for his brother, and he's Tim Bradley Jr.'s #1 double stamp prospect. You know, I see why. I've been seeing why. And they showing that Oshaki Foster and Abraham Nova February 16th. Oshaka's another dog, man. Oshaka's a dog, man. I just wish Oshak would let his hands go a little bit more, man. If Oshaki just was a little bit more aggressive and let his hands go just a little bit more, that dude would be he'll kind of be a problem. I kind of wanted to see him and Shakur go at it, but you know, I don't think that'll ever happen. But that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see him and Gary Russell get it on. Y'all like want to see Mr. Gary Russell put them gloves on one more time, man. Might need to tell Mr. Gary Russell Jr. that, man, we appreciated his talents, man. It wasn't our fault that nobody want to fight the dude. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people avoided him, man, but he would have fit well. That whole little triangle. I would have loved to see Mr. Gary Russell Jr. and Shakur when he was down there. I don't know where Shushu gonna land up. I think Shushu might wind up. He might wind up landing at like 135 before it's all said and done. 140. But vicious body puncher. We just waiting on the fights, man. We just hanging out for now. Tiger Johnson, Andy Cruz, and Emiliano Vargas. Here we go. Abdullah Mason. Young boy getting ready to make his ring walk. I think this young man gonna be a problem. I think he's gonna be a problem, man. You can already see him getting bigger too. Yeah, he getting ready to come out. I haven't even seen all his brothers, but I heard him, man, on the one channel like 3 years ago, man. They said they were coming, man, and he coming. Abdullah Mason is coming. He climbing that mountain. You know what I'm saying? This young man gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see if he kick off my parlay the right way. Comprende? You know what I'm saying? We about to see, man, if you gonna kick my parlay off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can kick it off. I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure you're gonna kick it off, man. I got full trust in this young man. You got one of the best cut mans in the business out there putting the Vaseline on. You know what I'm saying? I doubt that he need it, though. But nah, you gotta always know thyself and know thy opponent. I know he ain't underestimating this guy. He look all lathered up, dude. Look a little loose in the midsection, boy. That's the last. Benjamin Gurment. So they announcing him now. I got the volume turned down. This young boy, 19 years old, 74-inch reach. 74-inch reach. And he 5'9", he an inch shorter than me. 74-inch reach. When you got arms like that, man, when you got arms that long, Shushu got that too. He kind of got that. Remind me of like how when Winky Wright put them forearms up, man, they was almost impenetrable, and his skill set behind it. And we got Harvey Dock. I like Harvey Dock, man. He one of the cleanest reps, man. Harvey Dock be on it. They getting ready to start. They getting ready to start, y'all. So they coming out, squaring up, posturing, no punches up. Buddy do a jab, another jab, nothing hit. Abdullah try to throw his jab, nothing hit. They still filling out. They posing, flicking the jab out. Abdullah circling, flicking the jab. Buddy trying to put on pressure. Uh-oh, good, nice little uppercut to the body by Abdullah. A little overhand left, a little flicking jab by Abdullah. They exchange jabs. Buddy lunging in already. Bad mistake, man. Posturing, more posturing. Buddy flick out the jab. Abdullah hit him with a jab and fake the left. Uh-oh, nice little combo, a little three-piece. Little two-piece by Abdullah. And they locked up. Buddy, Buddy letting his hands go now. Okay, Buddy let his hands go. Didn't really hit nothing flush. Feints from Abdullah. Feint from Abdullah. Abdullah sticking with that jab. They locked up, shoulder to shoulder. Buddy trying to tap him to the ribs while they locked up. Harvey Dock break him up. Abdullah come back with the jab, sticking his tongue out. Buddy putting on foot pressure, but Abdullah just poised. He calm. He backing up, feinting. Another good jab. Missed the uppercut. Buddy letting his hands go when Buddy getting in range. Flicking the jab, then a 1-2 by Abdullah. Then they grappled up. They holding each other up. Harvey got to break them up. Yep, Harvey broke them up. They squared off. Another jab to the breadbasket by Abdullah. Buddy feinting in on Abdullah. Abdullah feinting. Nice crispy jab. Another jab by Abdullah. Another jab by Abdullah missed. Now they clinched up again. You know what I'm saying? Buddy trying to work when he on the inside. He wanna let his hands go when they in range because he don't want to fight from a distance. He know that's bad news. So, he's opportunistic off the break. Let his hands go. Buddy got 1-2 off. There go Abdullah. 2 uppercuts. A left hook by Abdullah. A left to the body. A left upstairs. A left. They letting their hands go now. He letting his hands down. They rumbling. We gotta fight, y'all. We gotta fight. We got a fight going on. Now they clinched up. Harvey got to break them up again. We just got to fight with 40 seconds left. 39, 38. Jab by Abdullah. Jab by Abdullah. Jab by Abdullah. Jab up. 4 jabs in a row. Up. Body. Nice little rib shot. They exchanging. Abdullah hit him with an uppercut. Jab. But he trying to hold his own. A little liver shot. Missed hook by Abdullah. Buddy feinting. Jab by Abdullah. 2-piece by Abdullah. That left hook to the rib is landing for Abdullah. The crispy little afterthought that he using. They posturing. Jab by Abdullah. That's the bell, y'all. We got 1 in the books. Good solid round so far. Good solid round so far. I ain't know if Buddy was going to let his hands go, but Buddy let his hands go. Ben. When I refer to Buddy, I'm talking about Ben. Abdullah Mason got the first round. Yeah, it's showing the highlights now. He caught him with a nice little kind of wild left hook. So we getting ready to go. They getting ready to go back in. All right, let's go. Round 2 getting ready to start. All right, here we go. They posturing. Foot pressure by Ben. Abdullah fainting. But Ben tried to throw a jab up. Abdullah caught him coming in. A little exchange right there. Nothing really landed flush. Abdullah flicking the jab. Lead left hand by Abdullah. Buddy came in and threw the hands about 8 times. Landed about maybe one of them punches. He fights another jab by Abdullah. Jab by Abdullah. Up jab, uppercut by Abdullah. He lighten up. Jab by Abdullah. That jab is dangerous. He's gonna punish him with that jab. He got one of the best jabs in the game at 19. Jab to the bread basket. Buddy flicking out the jab, but he ain't hitting. He hit Abdullah to the stomach just now. Now he going with the lead left. Got Buddy up against the corner. Body head hooks. 3 left hooks, 4 left hooks, 5 left hooks, 6 left hooks. And he dropped him up against the rope. He giving him a count. Abdullah about to get my first leg of my parlay. Buddy already busted up, man. His eye already busted up, man. 1:42 left now. Harvey Dog telling him, look now, he putting hands on you. They come in high guarded up. Lead left, and he dropped him with a lead left. Boom! One down. One of my parlays. I knew that young man. Hey, you got one of my parlays right there, boy. Abdullah Mason, good money there, boy. I said he good money there, boy. Hit him with the lead left. Clean. One biscuit. You know what I'm saying? He said, you don't need no chicken wings. You don't need no fries. Get that man with a biscuit. Adam Hurley, go Abdullah. Yeah, it's over. It's a wrap. I think that was 30-something seconds left in the second round. That's it. I told you that young man, man. This young man, boy. This young man is nice, man. Adam Hurley, Abdullah just went 12-0 with 10 knockouts. Yes, sir. Yes, he did. I'm telling you. That's one leg of my parlay. You know what I'm saying? One leg of my parlay. We good. We got 2. 1 down, 2 more to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy, man. Abdullah, man, you can tell he put in the work, man. That man's surgical. That's why you see Tim Bradley Jr. as his double stamp prospect. Look, he changed levels. And once he gets you hurt, he gonna keep cranking it with torque. That man got some power too. That dude 19 years old. I'm telling you, boy, y'all gonna let this young man take over the sport, man. I'm just trying to ride along until the silk sheets, man. A lead left hand and man, disabled my man. Behind the hot guard. That was almost like a full counter. Then he said, woo. Man, he unloaded and unleashed with that punch. That's how you do it, son. That's how you do it. That's how you got to get on Sports Center and stay on. See? So if nothing else happened, he already got the show for the night with that knockout. I'm telling you, they ain't going to want to see this boy. Second round. Full counter. Lead left hook. Bada bing. Bada boom. That's it, man. So he in the running for knockout of the year so far. I think that he up there with Jay Prince. He in the running for knockout of the year. Abdullah's at 135. Yes. He's at 135. I'm telling you, so I don't know if it's going to be 140, 147 because he already filling out. But he's a problem. Him and his brothers, man. They got a good thing going on, man. I hope they keep these brothers together, man, because as he get more and more successful the way YouTube is, and if they can't use you, they're going to try to abuse you. So I hope he figure out a way to be able to do the interview with the right people, because when they can't use you, They will abuse you. I'm gonna be down, man, until the silk sheets, man. Till something happen when they start getting on them silk sheets, man. But yes, sir. That man's on Sports Center. You know what I'm saying? And he just completed the first leg of my parlay. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get, hey, when you know what you're looking at, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta be out here trying to do something strange for some change. You know what I'm saying? You got KeyShawn in the next one. Absolutely. Absolutely. He got to put on a statement, man. You know, I'm out here in Maryland, man. I'm trying to, you know, I try to hold the whole DMV down, you know what I'm saying? My East Coast, but it's really just, you know what it is. You know, I really like the pure ones, man. But I'm ready for KeyShawn to step up. I'm ready for KeyShawn to step up because at this point in time, when you look back at when Tank fought him, you know how old he was, he stopped him. You can say what you want, but he stopped him. And people say, oh, no, this, and that was just Pedraza and blah, but Pedraza moved up and this and this and that. So at this level, if you are who you say you are, a superstar, hey, you gotta show us, you know what I'm saying? Have no fear. You gotta show us you a superstar, KeyShawn. He be talking that he got to get the gab, he got the skills, he got a mean streak, he just gotta go in his zone. I want to see a knockout by KeyShawn. Yes. Absolutely. That's what I want. I want to see superior. I want to see domination, separation, and I want to see the activity inside the ring match with the things that's always being said outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. That's what I expect from KeyShawn. You got a crazy little commercial. Gracias. Yeah. Put some more yak in my mug. Spark and chug of love. Y'all don't know nothing about that, Pastor Troy. I might be dating myself. Y'all don't know about that, Pastor Troy. Ain't no more play in GA. You know, that used to be my second home for a while. Yeah. Knucklehead boxing. It started at 10:30 main event. Yes. The main event 10:30. Yes, sir. That's what they got it listed as. So they probably gonna drink, you know, they're gonna probably stretch this out a little bit because I think only thing left is KeyShawn and then the main event. And it's only 8:47. So they might try to stretch this out a little bit, you know, or they expect for this next fight to go, you know, you add another 36 minutes. We'll still have a whole bunch of time. Even if this one, and KeyShawn ain't even got his gloves on yet, so. Or was that earlier? That's one thing about KeyShawn, man. What I like about KeyShawn is he stay with his hair. He stay looking the part. You know what I'm saying? He always in shape, but then he keep his image. I don't know why sometimes. I know it's the ruffian, the gladiator part when the boxers come out and they be all rough, but I'm like, dog, you on TV, man. Get somebody to line you up, man. Get somebody to put some oil on them edges or something. You know what I'm saying? Get somebody to redo your parts. Redo your parts. Look the part. You know what I'm saying? KeyShawn looked the part, man. It's just time to go out there. You know what I'm saying? Put on the clinic. You know, but this is a 10-rounder. You know. And they breaking it down right now. But yeah, I mean, so far so good, y'all. So far so good, man. Abdullah Mason, good money, man. You did your job. Now I just need KeyShawn to do his job, T.O. to do his job, and my bet is gonna do what it do, baby. Yes, it is. Yeah, man. That's the dangers about KeyShawn, man. He could punch in the middle. He could punch in the middle of you punching, man. I don't know why he don't just commit to just letting his hands go. Just don't get reckless with it, but he can punch when you punch, man. He can punch in between, and if he time you and commit, KeyShawn 24, they saying he 5'9", 134.7. I don't see how in the world. When I came out of high school, I remember when I was in the Army, I remember one of my PT cards, I think I was 153 in basic. I'm 5'10", I was 153 in basic. I don't know how in the world somebody that's 5'9", 5'10" can get down to 135, 134 pounds. Cause I had muscles and everything, but I was like, I wasn't bony at all. Like, I don't know. It's amazing, man, the human body, man. I'm ready, man. His man ain't even got his gloves on yet. I guess they couldn't have it too early. We couldn't let things go. Well, we did have some quick stoppages, so I guess they had planned for these fights to go a little bit longer, but they got KeyShawn Davis a minus 1,200 and Pedraza a plus 700. A minus 1,200 and Pedraza a plus 7. They saying it's a long shot for old sniper Pedraza. What do y'all make of this KeyShawn Davis, this thing they were trying to drum up between KeyShawn Davis and Teofimo Lopez? Cause I kind of got mixed feelings. I like the energy behind KeyShawn, but if you think about where he at in his career, he's still fighting a 10-rounder. If you look at what Teofimo Lopez did at 135, and then him moving up, already got 2 fights at 140, took out Josh Taylor. That's a little different than somebody at 135 just calling out. I mean, somebody at 135 just calling out somebody at 140. But it's like I think that KeyShawn, I mean, if T.O. was signed up to do it, cool. But I think that's too early. It's some young guys. It's Andy Cruz. It's Morataya. Who else? Andy Cruz, Morataya, Floyd Schofield, Frank Martin. It's some people on that level that need to be taken care of. You know, Teofimo, he looking to go up and see 147. He looking to go up and see Bud. He's trying to really dare to be great. You know, and some people against it, but I don't really see why they would try to push the KeyShawn and Teo more than they will push the Teo and Bud. If they would let him get a Teofimo Lopez fight after beating Jose Pedraza in a 10-rounder, that would really mean that they believe in. That would really mean that they believe in KeyShawn. That would, but I think it's a little premature for that. I think it's some other fish in the pond that KeyShawn, you know. And remember, we all know what happened to some of them young guys, man, when they get, you know, put out there just a little bit too fast. You know, their whole trajectory of their career can change because all it takes is one punch. We think about Jamaine and Erickson, the Hammer, Lubin. You know what I'm saying? Change his whole trajectory. And there's several others, you know what I'm saying? But Lubin, he was hard enough to actually endure and come back. And Lubin actually has worked himself all the way back to be a viable. Now he still has some more adversity like against Fundora, but he worked himself all the way back. But when you that hot rising prospect and they got a lot of plans for you, if they mismatch you bad one time too early, it could change the whole trajectory of your career. So I would map that thing out, you know what I'm saying? And I would develop and make sure that I'm ready. Because heavy is the head. Because once you got that crown and they start coming for you, man. And I'm not sure. I know, well, KeyShawn, he ain't that. He's 24. I don't know how long he's gonna be able to stay at 135. His frame and in the next year or two, he's gonna really grow into his body, man. And I don't see him being able to stay at 135. You know. But they showing Pedraza getting his hands wrapped. Pedraza in the 4th, Arnold Barbosa lost, unanimous decision. Richard Comey, he had a draw. Jose Ramirez, unanimous decision, lost. He had a win against Julian Rodriguez by TKO and a win by unanimous decision over Javier Molina. Jose the Sniper Pedraza, 29-5-1 with 14 knockouts. So more people, 15 people survived and 14 people got knocked out. So more people survived than got knocked out. So if anything, he's going to look to try to make KeyShawn look real bad. He's going to get opportunistic. He's going to be opportunistic. This man got yellow and blue and white fingernail polish. I know, I guess, I don't know. What's going on with the nail polish, my friend? Man had on some yellow and light and sky blue and white nail polish, man. I guess that's this young people thing, man. I guess they play with the nail polish, you know what I'm saying? Somebody to tell KeyShawn, hey man, you know Pedraza got on nail polish under them gloves, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw it. Somebody text KeyShawn and tell him Pedraza got on some sky blue, yellow, and white nail polish on under them gloves. You know what I'm saying? You can't go the distance with a man who got sky blue, yellow, and white. And I think the pinky is yellow. Somebody tell KeyShawn that Pedraza got yellow fingernail polish on his pinky. You can't go the distance with a guy like that, man. Come on. Come on, KeyShawn. Come on. Okay. Well, shoot, we all right then, man. That's why they getting ready like that. We got Martinez and Solomon, and then Acosta, and I can't read the other name. So we got 2 more fights before KeyShawn getting in. I thought I'm a little ahead of my schedule. You know what I'm saying? They got this thing mapped out. So yeah, it's gonna really be 10:30 before them guys. Excuse me, it's gonna really be 10:30 before them guys get in the ring. Maybe 10:40. I'm getting the munchies, y'all. I'm getting the munchie cheese, man. I'm getting the munchie cheese. Yeah, y'all, ain't much going on, man. Ain't much going on, man. I put the link out if anybody want to come up and cook, man. Talk about the state of boxing while we wait, but ain't much going on right now. I'm just here, present and accountable for when the action comes on. I'm gonna call it. So according to my analytics, y'all, we at 964. We need 36 more subs. So if you haven't subbed, sub for your boy. Sub for your boy. We at 964, man. We on that home stretch. We still waiting on some news, man. On old Subriel. Shout out to Bubs Boxing, man. Shout out to Bubs, man. Support Bubs Boxing, man. He coming in with some new fresh flavor. You know. But he gave us a shout out over here, BodyWork. You know what I'm saying? We definitely appreciate it. So a lot of people, yeah, I know it's just a lot of heavy hitters calling it, y'all. If you in the building with me, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying? Because you rather rock with your boy. Cookie Monster say, I like hearing you say body work. Oh, yeah. That's what you like. You like that body work, Miss Cookie. Don't get nobody ribs broke. We do that body work. That's right. That's right. Sometimes I think I be hearing them announcers put a little extra sauce on that body work. You know what I'm saying? I be like, hey, you be consuming the product, my friend. My friend. The way you say that body work, my friend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know we don't take things for face value. But yeah. I wonder what's the hold up on the fights. You know what I'm saying? They had this big gap. Javier Martinez versus Raul Suleiman. Middleweights. Okay. Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca. Solomon is 12-2 with 10 knockouts. Oh yeah, he can get you out of there. He knocking 5 out of 6 people out. You might have to say, what is boxing doing on a Thursday? They trying to get a part of that. They trying to get a part of that some of that Super Bowl time, man. They want some FaceTime. What you got in that glass? Oh, that's apple juice. Yeah, I like Monster and apple juice. You know what I'm saying? That's a good combination. You know what I'm saying? That's the last of the apple juice. Miss Cookie, why you all in my glass, Miss Cookie? What you laughing at? I drank the last of the apple juice. Yeah, I gotta put my name on the apple juice in the fridge, you know, so nobody won't drink now. That's some dark apple juice. The fight is on now. I'm not calling this one. I'm watching this one, man. I'm waiting for the KeyShawn. I'm in your bushes body work. I hope not. But yeah, we just I mean, you know, we got Solomon doing some work. Martinez standing in the hard guard, but he's circling. Yeah, I ain't gonna call this. I was gonna call it. I'm not really too familiar with these guys. So maybe I could just enjoy them fight while we wait. You know what I'm saying? This is part of the pre-Super Bowl festivities, man, where they want some of that limelight. You know, they want to get some of that exposure. So they're going to have a good old time, man. It's going to be a party. It's probably going to be a party from the night all the way to about Tuesday morning, man. It's going to be some people that start partying the night, and they ain't going to stop partying until like Monday morning. Yeah. They're going to have some fun. Mandalay Bay. They're going to probably be, you know, putting some coins out there, you know what I'm saying? Trying to flip some coins. Be all kind of parties and festivities going on. They're going to paint Vegas red, man. That's it right there. There go light-skinned Jamaine. Light-skinned Jamaine came in with an Averex. I ain't seen the Averex. I ain't seen an Averex coat in so long. I ain't even know they still made Averex, but he came in with the crazy lokes. He came in with the crazy lokes and the Averex jacket on. First world title fight of his career. This is Jamaine Ortiz's first world title fight. This is his first bite at the apple, y'all. How will he fare? Round 2 is getting kicked off in the Martinez and Solomon joint. You know. Where is my products? Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna take time out the man to acknowledge Robert Garcia, man. Robert Garcia is one of the best. He's one of the best coaches out there, man. I don't think he get a lot of credit for what he do and the impact that he have on a lot of fighters. And for the most part, if it's not dealing with like somebody that's real close to him, in his culture, for the most part, he do give some pretty thorough analysis on fight breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? You can tell they be slightly slanted, but I would listen to an interview he did with Ellie Setback, man. He's just a real genuine dude, straight up and down. You know what I'm saying? When you're not trying to be candid and he just giving it to you. Robert Garcia give it to you raw and funky, and you could tell the success he had, man. Virgil Ortiz recently went back to Robert Garcia. The only reason why I'm bringing him up is because he's in the guy Martinez. He's in his corner. That's why I'm talking about Robert Garcia. It wasn't. So, Garcia just picking and popping with that jab and circling back. I think he figured he could use his distance and fight at a distance on Buddy and just pick him apart. He's frustrating him. Martinez heating up. Yeah, but all Robert, they be having a lot of the basics down, They be having a lot of basics down, man. Robert has some good fighters, man. He recognized some good talent, man. He got one of the best little guys in the business, if not perhaps the best, you know what I'm saying, up to a certain weight in that Jesse Bam Rodriguez, man. That little dude, I call him the mechanic, and Robert got him. He nice. He nice. I don't know what weight he's going to end up at, but he got a star quality, man. Star quality guy. Then he got Virgil Ortiz back again. He just went and got his feet wet, even though that was the first big fight, the first big headline fight with the controversial stoppage with Tony Weeks, because Frederick Lawson might have had a aneurysm. But his name was in talks with Tim Tszyu before. But they back in the ring now. And this guy just walks in. He just walks in. Salute the Wiz. KeyShawn got to show out after what Abdullah just did. Yeah, we got to put them vibes out there. We got to put them vibes out. You are 100% correct, Wiz. He gotta make a statement, man. That's a dominant performance. Somebody not supposed to be in there with you. You supposed to make it clear that they're not supposed to be in here with you. You are supposed to end the contest. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to end the contest. Take it out of the judge's hands. But I agree with that. I'm hoping he put on a statement. I have seen Martinez fight a couple times. I think he take a little while to warm up. They just standing and trading right now. Very little boxing going on right now. Now, you know, Martinez trying to circle out. They were just standing down there having a standoff in the middle of the ring. Martinez is trying to put some hot sauce on them ribs. I know that. It's an ugly little fight, but that's the end of another one right there, y'all. KeyShawn got the Apollo Creed. KeyShawn Davis is ranked number 9 ranked lightweight contender. He looking confident. He look confident. I like the way KeyShawn look. He look confident. He look like he in good spirits. He in good shape. You know what I'm saying? You know, I need him to come through in my parlay now. Is KeyShawn gonna come through in my parlay, y'all? I don't know what's up with Martinez, man. He feel like he might not have had his Wheaties, man. He might need a V8 or something, man. He gotta get some energy. This fight look like it's gonna go the distance. It's only in the 4th round, y'all. Come on, seize the moment. It's Thursday night. And all eyes is on you when it comes to boxing right now. Ooh, good counter. Ooh, good counter left. Martinez will do something good and let his opponent just recover, man. He putting hot sauce on them ribs, though. He putting water in the basement, as Teddy Atlas will say. Shout out to Teddy Atlas, man. I like hearing old Teddy talk that boxing, man. If I get a chance, I'll go check him out. Boxing had got down so bad. Teddy had went on over to I think he like MMA more than boxing, man. I said, dang, man, we lost Teddy, man. We lost Teddy, man. But he still talk that boxing now. Hopefully this be the year that boxing. Last year kind of kicked it off, but hopefully this be the year that boxing kind of realigns itself. You know what I'm saying? In the league, you know, a young troop of boxers are going to come out like the Zulus, like the Matias, like the Vargas boys, like the Abdullah Masons, the Shushu Carringtons. We know anyway going to continue doing his thing, but you know, hopefully we're going to get what we want, man. We're going to get the people that got cachet, got a name, got the skills to pay the bills, you know, willing to get in there and risk their O's or put titles on the line or go get titles or dare to be great. Hopefully we get that this year and some things get aligned, you know. We got a 140 division that's stacked. We got a 135 division that ain't nothing to shake a stick at. You know, we got a 154 division that on any given boxing night, you know what I'm saying, on the right night, any one of them 154s can do some damage. I'm still waiting on that Inouye news. I don't know if they lifted that ban, so they Neri. Anybody hear anything about that? Did they lift that ban? So if they determine whether or not Neri gonna be able to go into Japan or not? Round 5, y'all. The way this looking. Uh-oh. They just standing in front of each other and just banging away, man. They just standing around just banging away, man. This is that mediocre. Oh man, they gave us a couple stoppages in the mediocre. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that mediocre. I don't want no mediocre. I don't want no mediocre. It's only 9:28, y'all. We still got an hour before the main one starts. They talking to Jose Pedraza. In case no one told you today, the way you keep choosing courage over fear is inspiring. I can't even read who wrote that. PR Boxing, salute for coming in the building. What up, BodyWork? Matias, send Tio a new message. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think their sportscasters even said it. The name that nobody's mentioned was Matias over there, and I don't know if that's just a top rank type deal, even though Matias is a free agent. But I heard some rumors, man. I heard somebody put out something today about Matias, and I'm like, is that true? So I gotta get back in the lab, man, or y'all can let me know. Cause I thought it was unreasonable what they were saying. Because you know, a lot of people say a lot of things not to fight that man. Matias is bringing all the excuses out. Matias is making people get pretty creative as to why they don't really want to do it or why it don't make sense. And I'm like, man, this is boxing is funny in that sense, man. Like, it's real convenient that we finding a way. We finding a way not to be able to make these fights. You see the link? No, I didn't see the link. PR Boxing. You welcome to put it in there. Or you can send it to me. You can send it to my you can send it to BodyWork Boxing 24/7 at Gmail. As if, you know, no pressure. But if you want me to get it straight up where I can see it right now, you send it to BodyWork Boxing 24/7 at Gmail. I'll get it right now. They just showing on the highlights of Lomachenko and light-skinned Jamaine. Yeah, nope. They drawing all the comparisons between Jamaine Ortiz and Lomachenko and Teofimo and Lomachenko. And we in the 7th round. I told y'all this ugly fight was probably gonna go the distance. I still don't see it. It's a couple people calling the fight. Couple people calling the fight. A lot of channels calling the fight. Yeah, I don't see it, PR. Oh, you sent it? Let's see. Let me see if it went to my spam. Nope. Say nothing in spam. I'll wait for it to come through then. I refreshed a couple times. I don't see it yet, but I'll wait for it. Let's see. One minute and 48 seconds, 47, 46, 45, 44. This boring fight, man. This rock'em sock'em joint, man. This is an ugly fight, man. You said wrong? Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say it's boring. I mean, it got action. Ooh, that body shot hurt. I ain't gonna say. I guess boring. Boring wasn't the right one. It had some action, but I would have liked to see a little more skill on display. They just If boxers fight like this every fight, man, they're not gonna have a long career, man. Too many wild punches, too many hits to the head. Especially when that guy Martinez, man, that man got some skills. He just won't put it together. It's almost like it's conditioning. And that's a wrap. That was a wrap. Thankfully, man. He was doing the body work. It was a little low with his body work. He was hitting low. Oh. Let me put it in here for you, PR. There you go, PR. BodyWork Boxing 24/7 at Gmail. We waiting on these guys, you know what I'm saying? Ox say KeyShawn versus Shakur should happen this year. Shoot, I don't think they ever gonna fight, bro. Robert Garcia and Javier Martinez got another win, but yeah, I think Shakur said him and KeyShawn would never fight. You know, things changed because at one point in time they were trying to make it seem like Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. I mean, they were trying to make it seem like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson were like BFFs. Tio was the ultimate entertainer. It looked like he came in with what's it called? What's that one dude? What's that one hero name? Angel Lopez, keep up the good work, brother. Salute. Thanks for coming in the building. I appreciate it. Deathpool. He got the Deathpool outfit on. Teofimo Lopez is a showman and an entertainer, man. He do kind of bring some entertainment, man. He willing to cross some boundaries that other people aren't. You know what I'm saying? He willing to entertain. You know. Okay. I got you, y'all. You say you sent it now. Let's see. Yep. I see something. So this gonna translate to English. Let me see. Let me see what he said. Let's see what old Subriel, what he got to say. Let me see. I'm about to listen to him. I got it, PR. I'm gonna have to put it into my Google Translator or something, cause I gotta brush up on my I gotta brush up on it, man. I can't. I'm gonna have to convert it over somehow. It is our crews in the building. Bob, Aaron protecting Teofimo. That's what Matthias is telling you. The duck is real. Yeah, I heard something earlier when they were saying that, somebody was saying that Bob ain't interested. They saying like a lot of them guys ain't interested, man. That's why I hope Subriel, I hope he signed the right deal, man. Because he's gonna run the risk of anywhere he signed to, he's gonna be playing keep away from somebody. He just gotta make sure that whatever he signed up for, he's gonna get what he want on whatever label he choose. But I believe it, Eleazar. I can believe it. Had to make some adjustments. There we go. Let's see, Angel Lopez. Subriel deal with Matchroom is a 3-fight deal. One of those should be T.O. If not, it's Liam Paro, Rich Hitchison, in either last fight, Devin Haney or Regis Porwell. See, I don't like that, man. He gotta have Devin on there, man. You can't go to Matchroom and not get Devin. What you think about that, Lopez? I mean, he shouldn't be able to go. He shouldn't have to go over there to Matchroom and not 100% get Devin. Like, I don't know, man. And it ain't no sure thing whether or not he gonna get Richardson Hitchens. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of him going over there and that Devin Haney fight not being in the bag. But I think Matias wanted T.O. I mean, yeah, he could have wanted T.O., but T.O. was with Top Rank, and I heard Bob say he was with them for 3 more years. So I don't know how you gonna go over there to Matchroom and get guaranteed a fight with T.O. That was almost like Bob Aaron promising Bud that he was gonna get Earl, and that never happened while Bud was still over there. I want Devin Haney for sure. Let's see if they make that fight. It's up to Bill, Yeah, and I'm still hearing people with some crazy mixed signals about that, which is crazy. It's still a lot of people that's making up stuff about that, man. I'm just like, man, you just don't, you fear for your favorite fighter. I mean, I understand getting nervous, Because if a good fight, if it's a real good competitive fight, you're gonna be a little nervous for your fighter, but you just put the trust in your fighter that he's gonna either make adjustment or just dog it out or pull it out somehow. But the thing is, he want to unify. Yeah, he want to unify. But Bob, see, that's the only thing. When I heard Bob straight from his mouth earlier, when I seen the interview with Bob, straight from his mouth, he said Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Tank. He said Tank one time. The second time around, he didn't come back and say it. Or what was the other one? He didn't say no Shakur either. But that was speaking on behalf of Tio. So I mean, I hope they don't let that, because Matias is a tough cookie, man. They not signing up to go do that, man. They're not signing up to go do that. They're not signing up to put their best interest in front of somebody like Subriel Matias, man. They know that dude is he's a Highlander. He's a Highlander. For real. But we'll see, man. We'll see. They're not gonna be able to run for too long, man. I just hope, man, that paperwork good and they pay that man to where, you know what I'm saying, he can just stay focusing on boxing and his family and fighting. Acosta and Garon has started. Yeah. Yeah, it started. We're in the first round. It all depends on how T.O. look tonight. Ortiz is no pushover. It looked like T.O. got that gleam in his eye, man. And I'd be lying if I said T.O. wasn't one of my guys, man. He was one of my guys. I just think he's polarizing. When he say stuff about this here, I'm like, T.O., you know you got fans, but I think he get caught up sometimes. That's why you can't really read too much into what they be saying. Man, getting the Tank is like trying to see the president. You know, I don't really understand. And then who was it? I seen an interview with somebody. I think it was Bob. I found that pretty interesting. I seen the interview with Bob, and Bob said when it comes down to that fight, I think it was Bob. He said it's not like the platform or the network and all that. Bob said it comes down to Tank, and I was like, how does Bob know that? So I'm like, he's saying that it's up to Tank to decide. You know, so I don't know, man. I gotta do some research. I gotta figure it out, because I was in no man's land when it come down to understanding what's going on with the label and if he can decide who he want to fight or if there is a promotional boundary. I don't know. A lot of people act like there isn't when I know there is, but is there one? You know what I'm saying? With these recent things I heard, you know, today. Eleazar, the contract that was offered to Matias from Top Rank was put Teofimo on PC, if you know what I mean. Bill Haney works with the Matchroom promotion, and that fight with Haney is possible. Okay. I got you. Matias with top rank, less money and no clown. Yeah. They not, it's just tough, man. That's why y'all still gonna have my energy, man. Matias still gonna have my energy, man, because the rough, rugged ones that's doing it like that, man, they get raked over the coals, man. And it's these kind of fighters like Matias that pop up on the scene and make their run, and they come like out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They come out of nowhere. And it ruins people's plans, you know what I'm saying? Unless they can actually cash in on you, you can't ruin their plans without them having dibs on you. But they fighting a little bit from a distance. I'm not really calling this one either, man. I'm just watching, man, because that next one, I'm calling that next one. Not TA. I got faith in T.O. tonight. Jamaine Ortiz looks poised. He looked real relaxed, which can be a good thing. Cocaine. Win or lose tonight, I still want Teofimo versus Matias. The beef has to be settled. Yikes. Angel Lopez, not for nothing, but I miss Don King. Atheist, we go. We got the fights we wanted. At least we got the fights we wanted. Yeah, not for nothing, but I miss Don King. At least we got the fights we wanted. Yes. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people said that, and a lot of people, it was bittersweet when it came down to Don King. Abdullah Mason had a good KO. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, man. That young man, 19 years old, man. From the southpaw stance with a lead left. With a lead left hook, stop my man. He dangerous, man. That's all I can say. That young man is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Meeting him round 3 of this 8-round bout, you know what I'm saying? This guy Garan just come in, man, just leading with his head. Imagine that Crawford, as soon as T.O. finishes the fight, he steps in the ring. I'm hearing that might be part of the plan, because Bob was saying, hey, Bob was basically saying that's up to Bud to make that fight. He said if Terrence Crawford, if it's up to Crawford, if he wants it, then that's a good fight. That's a great fight. Because T.O.'s giving us the option that he wants Crawford. I'm like, man, that's what they saying, man. But I feel like the things that T.O. said might have Bud kind of be off in bully mode. But I'm like, man, that's a little weird though. But it's cool, man. Heavy is the head, man. And where's the crown? T.O. asking for it. You gotta respect the fact that he asking for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's too far-fetched to ask for it. Eliezer, no disrespect to Ortiz, but this is a cherry pick. They have a common opponent in Loma, which T.O. won and Ortiz lost, and Teofimo knows Ortiz doesn't have KO power. When the fight was first mentioned, this fight had to grow on me too. You know what I'm saying? But I know that Jamaine Ortiz he be right there. He be in the mix. It's just he can't separate himself is what I see. And him being bigger, him having more power, you know, who knows? People were saying he looked kind of drained. It was a close fight between Ortiz and Loma. Yeah, that was a close fight. That was a lot closer than T.O. and Loma. Mason has a high IQ. I think he has potential to take over. Yeah, Koki, I was saying that earlier. That's one of Tim Bradley's double stamp prospects, man. The dude's only 19 years old, man. 19 years old. He looks surgical. Why I say, man, it's gonna be some people out here playing around in some of these divisions, and Mason, Abdullah Mason is gonna be somebody you're gonna have to deal with. And the crazy part is, I don't think that it's gonna be at 135. I think it's probably gonna be at 140. It's just like a young boy named Jaleel Hackett. He at 147, man. That young man gonna be a problem, man. That man can walk down, and while he walk down on you, go to the body, like, and stop you. Like he has range. I think he's a throwback. I already said I seen enough for that guy Jaleel Hackett to say that he's a throwback fighter already, man. The young dude is scary, man. You got the Vargas boys. They looking sharp. They got legacy on their mind. It's gonna be some of these people that's prancing around, holding down spots and having all this cachet. Some of these young boys gonna come in and start taking people's cornbread. I'm telling you. Cocaine. Not gonna lie, Loma was more healthy in the Ortiz than he was in the Loma fight. Loma was getting T.O. in the later round, 6-12. I think Ortiz versus Lopez will be close. It will end in UD. It will be a chess match. Yeah. I don't know. I had to graduate to a new rule, man, because I can't make exceptions for fighters that I like. I understand that there's something wrong with them, and I do consider that in the match, especially if it has rematch implications. But I'm at a point in time now where, aside from the, maybe a bruised hip or, your pinky knuckle being swole, or the little stuff that boxers have, like the little minor stuff that they're always going to go into the ring with the exception of those minor ailments that they go into the ring with, I don't give any excuses to anybody that's hurt now. Because if you get in the ring, man, it's not your opponent's fault, man, when they do what they're supposed to do, because we could say that about T.O. when he faced Kambosos. It was something wrong with the dude. So I don't like to play that game because we'll be taking credit away from everybody. Because every time somebody lose, somebody come out and say something. That's why I like what Earl was saying at first when he was saying no excuses, and then when he came on and gave the excuse, I was like, no. So that's just me though. Teofimo mandatory is honored Barbosa, and Teofimo keeps avoiding him. Don't be surprised if Barbosa run in the ring after this fight. Barbosa ran up on Teofimo before and is a real disrespectful scene. Yeah, but really, when it comes down to that, Barbosa, you gotta think Barbosa has been inactive. He had been inactive, and Teo, where he at, he trying to look for the big names, the ones who get the bigger bread, man. So to a certain extent, it's almost like Barbosa got to do something, man. He wiped off some names, but Teo want them big names. He wants something with a belt, something with some either a big name for money, something big for legacy. He want that. KeyShawn about to represent Virginia well. Yeah, Barbosa wants a title. Yeah. Acosta needs to throw more jabs. Yeah, because Giron, man, he got some reckless tendencies, man. He got some reckless tendencies. Five out of 8. We almost there, y'all. Five out of 8. Oh, see, man, was that a chest shot? That was a right hook counter. Uh-oh. Giron, man, with that reckless drunken master style. That drunken master style. Ortiz a big name? Nah. I mean, they playing that common opponent thing. Man. That's just like the whole Loma, man. I'm like, in all honesty, man, I'm past Loma, man. So some of these names that's like really like people that's going to push, it's just like all the credit that somebody get for beating Lomachenko when he almost lost to Lomachenko. It was like, I hope Ortiz at least lump him up real good. I forgot that's Cuzzo. Oh man. You see. Put my man by surprise, man, with that counter right hook, boy. Where did he bring that hook up from, man? The man got stopped in his tracks. Was this left hook? Was it a left hook? A right hook. A right hook. On the button. He hit that chin button. Poof. As soon as that joint touched, that joint sent the signal right there to the brain. It was like, get down. We got hit with some shit. Oh, man. You might have turned this fight around with that, man. That was that smelling salt. Acosta got the reach and he don't use his jab. I hate to see that, especially with a guy like that, an unorthodox guy like Giron. You gotta keep him right where you want him with that jab and fight off the jab. Man, this man, I see what Acosta problem is. He don't get off the line at all. Like, he's right back. As soon as he throw, he's right there in the straight line. He's like right there on the line as soon as he get done throwing. Right hook is changing. Yeah, he stay on the line though, man. That man stay right there, right there. So upstairs or downstairs, he gonna be right there as soon as he get done. He don't move. Right hook on his chin. He said right hook on his chin. And he putting water in the basement. Them little ugly punches is hurt. Them little ugly punches is doing some damage. Hold on for 1 second, y'all. So he in the 7th, 7 out of 8. Said he's fighting Iran's fight. Yeah, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. They standing and posing. 33 seconds, 31 seconds, 30, 29, 28. This fight gonna go the distance. Ugly fight. We almost there, y'all. We almost there, y'all. We almost at the co-main and then the main. Light-skinned Jamaine. You know what I want to see from light-skinned Jamaine? I want to see light-skinned Jamaine make it to where Teofimo Lopez is going to have to show that there's levels to this, and make Teo elevate his game, take his game to the next level. That's what I want to see from light-skinned Jamaine, the technician. But I'm gonna tell y'all what. It might not look good. It might not be a good fight for fans. But Jamaine Ortiz, best opportunity is to be patient, fight behind his jab, and not run away, but make Teo work for it, which is like a Shakur Stevenson philosophy. He said, if you're going to land a punch on him, you got to work for it. Like, you're not just going to be able to just, no, you're going to have to do a couple of things. You got to do 2 or 3 things just to be able to try to land a punch. So that's, that'll be a boring fight for us. But that's Jamaine Ortiz's best. Now, he get all loose and get confident, and Teofimo might allow him to get a couple off in order for him to, land his stuff. But, because I'm not sure if he looks at Jamaine as a threat to be able to knock him out. Now, knockdowns can be the difference in the scorecard. And depending on how Teofimo Lopez, gets in and escape is going, like the Sandor Martin thing. He couldn't get in without, being checked. He kept getting hit with that check hook. So that's what I'm looking for Teo to show to his levels, but I'm looking for Jamaine Ortiz to stick to his principles and stick to his guns. That's his best shot. The minute he get all wild and reckless or get overconfident, Teofimo can put him out. That's how I see that. Think about it. Anybody that is into boxing and they're gonna be watching tonight. It's a Thursday night, but it's all eyes on Teo tonight. $34, $33, $32, $31, $30, $29, $28. They swinging. This is a wild scrap. This is a wild scrap. Instead of Costa lost. Yeah. Not fighting behind the skill set, man. That was an ugly fight. Ghost in the building. Acosta fought the wrong fight. I don't get it. Why not use your distance and rely on the skills? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I thought it was elementary, you know. I don't know. Ghost, what up, BodyWork? What's going on, brother? What's going on? The PR said, that's what I say. Yeah. Hey, Ghost. Yeah, the knockdown. Yeah. Hey, Ghost, what we looking for from KeyShawn, man? How you feel about KeyShawn? What we looking for? Jamaine Ortiz looking, you know, he looking confident, man. He got a grin on his face, like he, you know, he looking optimistic. Teo trying to harness all his energy and stuff. PR Bar can say, yep, that knockdown cost him. KeyShawn need to fight off the jab and go to the body and head and keep him turning all night. Yeah, and one thing with the sniper is you can't let him get warmed up. You let him get warmed up, he start throwing from all them different angles. He can make you look bad, and he can touch you a lot. So if KeyShawn if he don't shut the door on him, you know what I'm saying, he can't let Pedraza work, because Pedraza he got some combinations. He's a wily veteran. I'm looking for KeyShawn to tame this man early and put his lights out. It's only a 10-rounder though. So he don't got 12 rounds. He got 10 rounds to get the job done, but he need to separate himself, in my opinion. So I'm pulling from the man from down the street in VA. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling for him. Hopefully, you know, one of my legs on my parlay, Abdullah Mason, you know, he fixed it. I'm waiting on KeyShawn to fix my second leg of my parlay, and then we'll see what's going on in the main event. So he putting the WBO and the lineal on the line. He can't let Pedraza set his feet and throw combos. KeyShawn likes to sit there at times. I hope he doesn't. Hey, you calling it like it is, man. That's what I was saying. Admiring his work and standing there and trading. Yeah, he do admire his work. Pedraza, I mean, he's a little. He is kind of like a little sniper. He can, that body work. Yeah, he got to do that body work. That's what leads to the knockout, man. That's why I do that body work. It's ugly. Sometimes it don't look right, but it's very effective. What's up, PR Boxing? What's going on? Who you got? KeyShawn no Pedraza. Sniper. I don't know. Hey, PR Boxing. I sent the little birdie to go tell KeyShawn that the sniper had on, he had like yellow on his pinky nail, and he had like a sky blue on his ring fingernail, and then a white nail polish on this other nail, man. I told a little birdie to go tell KeyShawn that sniper got fingernail polish on under them gloves. You can't go the distance with a man that got fingernail polish on under his gloves. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully the little birdie relayed the message, and KeyShawn going, you know what I'm saying, clip them wings tonight. I like how Tim called T.O. out on not focusing on his op instead of talking about future ops. I think I touched on that a little bit earlier too. PR said, "Yep, I'm just talking smack though. I want a good fight, man. But I want good fights, but I want to see somebody. I like the ones when it's gridlock and then somebody make an adjustment, and then you know what I'm saying, go to work. I like that, man. I don't like when somebody just go in there and get sniped, for lack of a better word. I like it to where it's a little Rochambeau. It's a little back and forth, and then somebody say, "Oh, okay, that's what he doing. That's what he like to do. Okay, cool. I got something for that." I wonder what the sniper got left in the tank, man. I know he gonna want to make an example. I know he ain't gonna try to get. He gonna fight. I think Pedraza gonna fight, man, because he ain't trying to get. He not gonna be trying to get made an example of by this young boy. This young boy just got to show that he's who he say he is. He came out with the Deadpool. Top Rank kind of do give their guys a lot of creativity. Like when they let Jared Anderson come out that time, they give their people some creativity. Or shall I say not give them, but they allow some creativity, man. You just gotta grab that moment, man, and stand out. Tim Bubblehead Bradley Jr. and Joe Tessitore. The Takeover. Y'all seen how Senior kind of been a little different. He been talking a little different lately, man. He ain't really been all crazy lately, man. I think they might have got a memo or something, man. Somebody might have said, hey, knock it off. Abdullah Mason had a great finish to his fight. In chat, other kid, Alan Garcia, I think earlier, really good KOs. Man, I told my lady, if she missed it, I said, man, when that dude, kid, Alan Garcia, when he was hitting my man, it sounded like he was smacking him in the ribs with a phone book, man. I was like, that was some power. Like, he did some serious damage, man. He went to that body. If you do that early, man, somebody ain't gonna. It make you nervous. But I like Davis too. The sniper is 140 pounds. I don't like it when he goes down to 135. T.O. Dad said T.O. delusional for thinking Matias goes 4 rounds, then proceeded to say 2-round KO. I ain't see that one. I ain't see that interview. And PR laughing. They talking that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they ever gonna let. I don't know, man. Pedraza just got in the ring. So KeyShawn knocking out 2 out of 3. KeyShawn doing his ring walk. About to go down, y'all. Somebody checked him. Matias posted a message for T on Instagram saying good luck and to say why they really didn't want to make the fight guaranteed on his contract offer from Top Rank. Yeah, they was talking about that. I just got PR sent me a link. Man, proof in the pudding, man. They they know that. Hey, man. We haven't faced the music yet, man. Matias, it looked like he bad news for a lot of people, man. Matias is bad news. I'm about to start keeping this score. He's 34 years old, 5'8". 29, 5, and 1. He said, yeah, I gave it the body work, Ghost. Yeah, he sent me that link. That's a good thing for Matias, man. He is smart. He is a smart man. He understand how the game works. He understand. All he gotta do is stay in shape, keep doing what he doing, and taking one fight at a time. They can't run forever. They can't run forever. KeyShawn 5'9", 24 years old. There's no tomorrow with the Apollo Creed. They say he outlanded his opponents 3.63 punches to 1. None of the promotions added the champ. They added that he maybe gets the title unification. That's wax. Let's go. Yeah, man. Those offers. That's what I was saying. Those offers look shit. Okay, it started. They squaring off. It's starting off hot now. They both taking turns with the jab. KeyShawn went to the body. Pedraza going in. He's ducking and weaving. Nice little right hand by Pedraza. Pedraza can switch too. But it's Ortiz against Ortiz right now. A lot of posing. KeyShawn committed to that bread basket jab. KeyShawn getting settled in with his footage, trying to poke that jab. Pedraza, they getting tangled up a little bit. Referee letting them fight through it for the most part. Nothing really landing. Whole bunch of movement from Pedraza. Some inside work from Pedraza. Caught Key with that right hand. KeyShawn better watch out for that right hand by Pedraza. Pedraza being aggressive and he's being first at times. KeyShawn still trying to stab jab up. Nice little sneaky uppercut by KeyShawn. Pedraza is kind of going right at KeyShawn. I think he's trying to fluster him early. A lot of foot pressure. Good punch variety. He getting off the line. KeyShawn grabbing up 130, 29, 28, 27, 26. KeyShawn on the back foot. Pedraza taking it to KeyShawn a little bit, man. Getting in his little punches and outworking KeyShawn a little bit right now. KeyShawn want a clean pocket. KeyShawn trying to go to the body. Good left hook to the body by KeyShawn. Pedraza still getting foot pressure. Good body shot by Pedraza. Leaned over his head, his knees a little bit. Pedraza did. The little jab by KeyShawn. They tangled up. Go say KeyShawn looking small in your opinion. They getting tangled up again. 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42. KeyShawn keep grabbing and holding, man. You gotta stop doing all that grabbing and holding, man. He don't want Pedraza to get on the inside. I guess that's a no-no in their game plan. Good little 1-2 by KeyShawn, but Pedraza stepping on the gas, coming out swinging. You know what I'm saying? He might not be hitting flush with all these punches, but he being effective at what he's doing. He's closing the distance. He's pressuring KeyShawn, making him work. He's coming through. He's trying to land that left, but that right hand is that right hook is pretty good. Good right hook by Pedraza. That's it. Yeah, he letting Pedraza work. He letting Pedraza work right now. Pedraza needs to stop jumping around and relax a little. He's still landing clean, straight rights. Yep, that's that right. That's what I'm saying. He keep landing that right. And if he keep doing that, he gonna go to fake that right to land that left, because he tried to do that one time I seen. KeyShawn need to settle down, man, and be surgical with his punches, man. One for Pedraza. We got one for Pedraza. Everybody got one for Pedraza. Round 2. KeyShawn need to double jab and move his head. He getting tagged 1-0 Pedraza. Good jab by Key. Key sticking that jab now. Stand on the back foot. Pedraza putting foot pressure on. They tangled up. KeyShawn trying to fight on the inside. Pedraza back with the foot pressure, head movement. Good little dig to the body by Pedraza. Awkward movement. Man, KeyShawn keep tying up. Got him in the headlock again. Pedraza got that jerky foot pressure thing. Sneaky little body shot by Pedraza before they get tangled up again. Referee separates them. Pedraza coming foot pressure, good right hand. That kind of was on the back of the head, but good right hand. Right hook by Pedraza. KeyShawn trying to sneak in little body shots while they in the clinch, broken up again. Pedraza right back on him again. Smothering him. Being opportunistic, right hand. Just putting pressure and just mugging. He mugging KeyShawn right now. It's a little weird erky jerk style, but he is mugging down. Referee admonishing both of them, saying, hey now, let's keep it clean. Pedraza went right back at him again. They locked up in the clinches again. I guess this is the kind of fight Pedraza would need to fight, because he keep running up on him with the foot pressure. Locked up again. KeyShawn trying to get some little smothered inside punches. Pedraza murky in the water pretty good. Good lead right hand. And kind of hit most on the glove by Pedraza. Good foot pressure. Good counter. Good left by Key. And they tied up again. It's a little ugly little scrap right now. 1 minute left. Good little 3-piece by KeyShawn with one of them landing. Pedraza back on it again. Foot pressure. Keep putting out the jab. Good little sneaky right uppercut by Key. Body shot by Key. Pedraza still stepping in, putting that pressure in on him. Pedraza got a little left hook. Went upside the head a little bit. Pedraza head moment and pressure. Leading in with the right hook. With the jab. Another jab by Pedraza. Body shot by Pedraza. Body shot by KeyShawn. 3-piece by KeyShawn. Pedraza coming back. Jab by KeyShawn. Body work by both of them. Exchange. They on the inside. Pedraza with the right jab. Little 2-piece by Pedraza. He working. Trying to throw in a little sneaky little uppercut. A jab. He switching sides now. Uh-oh. Check hook by KeyShawn. Right hand by KeyShawn. That's it. That's it for that round. KeyShawn better be in shape, because Pedraza putting a lot of pressure. Let's see how KeyShawn reacts to it. KeyShawn landing beautiful uppercuts. Yeah, he was opportunistic. He was more accurate on that one. One for KeyShawn by Eleazar. 1-1 by Ghost. Yep. Okay, so 1-1. We all agree that it's 1-1. So it's 19. It's 19 up. You know what I'm saying? It's 19 up right now. Beginning the third. Pedraza came out the same thing. 33% by Davis, 10% by Pedraza. Total body point. Pedraza, you gotta go in behind something. KeyShawn working now, going to the body. Flurry to the body. KeyShawn throwing his hook, stab jab. Two-piece with the left. Right, three-piece by KeyShawn. KeyShawn sitting down, breadbasket shot, left hook, right hook by Key. KeyShawn starting to sit down on some shit. Stab jab to the to deliver, right hook. He letting his hands go now, y'all. Pedraza with a little jab. Come on, Pedraza. Pedraza going back in the shell. KeyShawn digging to the body, left, right, and then a straight down the middle, 1-2. Right hook. KeyShawn starting to work. Body shot. Two-piece. He letting his hands go. He rocked Pedraza. Pedraza come back with a little flurry, doing digs to the body, doing wild left hooks and right hooks. Pedraza then got back in and, smothering. Good sneaky right hook by Pedraza. Good sneaky left hook by Pedraza. KeyShawn with the jab. And then Pedraza hit him with a 2 before they got caught up. A good two good right uppercuts by Key. Little flurry by Pedraza, stab jab to the breadbasket by Key. Triple left hooks by KeyShawn. Jab by Key. Pedraza worked the uppercut to the body and to the right side of the body. Pedraza putting that foot pressure. Good wild right hook by Pedraza. Key cranking them uppercuts. A good liver shot. Right hook, three-piece. They got a good little exchange by Pedraza. A 1-2, 1-2, a 1-2, 1-2 by Pedraza. Now they tied up again. Pedraza coming in. Pedraza letting his hands go. Got counted with a 1-2. He's starting to change up the cadence on his punches now. Good little sneaky shot. Right hands by Pedraza. Another two-piece by Pedraza. KeyShawn shaking his head like, nah. Good little dig to the body by Key. Key going to that body. Good little uppercut. That right hook. Pedraza smothering. Landed a couple ugly shots. They caught each other at the exchange. PR Boxers laughing. Pedraza out of control, says Ghost. I give that one to KeyShawn, man. He's starting to heat up on that one now. KeyShawn heating up on that one now, y'all. Yeah, 2-1. Eleazar say 2-1 KeyShawn. The uppercut doing too much damage. 2-1 KeyShawn. Also a great mix of headshots and body shots. Yeah, he changing level. I'm waiting. He getting ready to go. He getting ready to go ultrasonic with it. He getting ready to pull out a 7-piece. He getting ready to pull out about a 7. He about to hit this man with about a 6 or 7-piece. As we wait for this 4th round to begin. Doc coming in asking him, hey, we checking on you. That's not a good sign. He already looking up in his eyeball saying, you good? Are you good? Show me something. Same game plan from Pedraza. Smother and try the awkwardness. And KeyShawn on the back foot. He's slipping out. He using his feet. KeyShawn got out of there. Still applying pressure, Pedraza is. Now they clinched up. Pedraza using that foot pressure. He being patient now. He's using his feet. He's being elusive now. He'll throw occasional 2 and then a 1 on the back foot. Good body shots by Key Flurry, followed by Pedraza with a little flurry of his own. Pedraza was dipping and weaving while he coming in, but he not fighting behind no jab. KeyShawn just being opportunistic, hitting him to the body, throwing in a little occasional uppercut, probing with the jab, a good left hook, good right uppercut. Pedraza on the inside. Pedraza starting to show swelling up around the eyes and stuff. Pedraza then still good foot pressure. KeyShawn still trying to dig that left uppercut to the body. Now they clinched up. 144, 43, 42 in the fight. Pedraza come right on in, sneak a little sneaky right uppercut to the body of KeyShawn. They tied up. Good little sneaky left hook by Pedraza. A 4-piece by KeyShawn. Wasn't solid, but it landed. Good little 4-piece by Pedraza to the body. A left right by Key. Left to the body by Key. Pedraza hit him with a right. KeyShawn going, he pulling that uppercut. He hitting him with the 2 and the hook to the body. KeyShawn going to that body. Wild right hand landed by Pedraza. 2, 3 jabs by KeyShawn. They dipping. KeyShawn hitting him with the right, slowing up the momentum. He changing up the speed on his punches. Good dig to the body. That right uppercut to the 2-piece to the body by KeyShawn. That was 3 total punches to the body. He said, "Don't stop pushing him down, KeyShawn. Don't push his head down." He tied back up. Sniper doing this little work to the body. 2, 3 shots to the body. Little wild right hand. KeyShawn just framing him. Got hit to the back of the shoulder blades. He tied up. All right. They infighting. KeyShawn looked like he just trying to figure out what's going on. 1-2 by KeyShawn. And the jab by, a good little left hook by Key. The ref is admonishing KeyShawn again, saying, "Look, man, stop pulling my man down." He said, "Hey, keep your punches up, Pedraza. Keep your head up." Pedraza back with the foot pressure. The little sneaky uppercut by Key. Another sneaky uppercut by Key. Exchange. 1-2. He hitting him with that 1-2, 1-2. He hitting him with that 1-2, 1-2. They talk the talk. I hope you can walk the walk. KeyShawn working them levels now, looking sharp on the counters. Yeah. This, Pedraza starting to look a little puffy up around the eye area and stuff. He look like he being patient. He looking for the gaps. He looking for the holes, but Pedraza is still an awkward guy. Cause he get inside and he do his little, it is, I say, 3-1 KeyShawn. Davis is hitting more harder than Pedraza. Yeah, because Pedraza's scared to put something on it, even though he needs to. If you're going to throw a punch, you got to make it count, Pedraza. 3-1 KeyShawn. Says Ghost. 3-1 Eleazar. Yep. $39-37. Ooh, good little check hooks. Bread basket. Key cranking up that uppercut. Putting that jab out. Come on, Key. They all tangled up. Ugly little fight on the inside. Infighting. Good little 3-piece by Key. Pedraza with a little head shot to the back of the head. And they tangled up. Referee got to break them up again. They on the back. Key on the back foot. Pedraza with the left. And they clinched up. Now they tied up again. Key on the back foot, poking out the jab, trying to force Pedraza off with a little 3-piece. They tied up. He bending his head down again. Referee breaking him up. I hate to say it, Pedraza has no sting on his punches. Nope. PR Boston say, yep. Go say them counters got that man thinking before he coming in. Shout out to Bubs Boxing in the building. Let's get it in. Body work. Salute Bubs. You know we do that body work. But same game plan. Pedraza coming in. They clinch. KeyShawn trying to hit that uppercut. He on the back foot. Sneaky right hand by Pedraza. Another jab by Pedraza. And Pedraza is changing stances as he's running KeyShawn down. So he's just walking in now. 3-piece to the body by Key. And they tied up again. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. Key trying to counter and pivot. Pedraza just being sneaky and opportunistic. Good right uppercut by Key. He cranking that right uppercut. They getting dirty now. Jab, jab. Jab by both. Sneaky little body shot by Pedraza. Little uppercut by Key. Now they tangled up. Pedraza just walking in. Foot pressure, foot pressure. Key pivoting off the ropes. A little 2-piece. But it ain't really land by Key. Left hook. Little Rochambeau, little 3-piece by Key. This is real physical. This is a physical fight, man. End the round, y'all. End of the round, y'all. End of the round. Them uppercut catching them every time. Yeah. $4-1. Yep. Go say 4-1 Key. That's what we got it. So it's 49-46 right now. In my book. This all KeyShawn. I'll be surprised the fight don't get stopped. Key on the back foot. They getting tangled up. We in the 6th round. 46% by KeyShawn. 20% total punches by Pedraza. And Pedraza getting sloppy now. You gotta, come on, man. Use your balance. Stop getting over your head, man. You're not hurting them bad, though. KeyShawn pushing them back. Don't push. Use your punch. Keep probing the jab. Pedraza still stepping forward. Good check hook by Key. Key ripping that body. A 1-2. Ooh, that right kind of another 1-2 by Key. Ooh, a left, 2 uppercuts. Oh, he hurting him. He doing some work. It might be the beginning of the end. 1-2. He batted up. He let it go. Yep, that's it. That's it. The second leg of my parlay, it came through. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to see. That's all I wanted to see, Key. The two of my legs done did what they were supposed to do. I just need one more leg and your boy gonna get some bread. Yeah. 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 PR Boston, Pedraza don't got no power for Davis. Yeah. Pedraza got work for real. I told you, what I tell y'all? Were y'all there when I said he about to hit him about a 7-piece? Didn't I tell y'all? I said, yeah, he about to hit him about with a 7-piece. Y'all remember when I said that? What wound up happening? About a 7-piece? About a 7-piece? To get my second leg. The next fight gotta happen and your boy gonna win some bread. Your boy gonna win some bread. You know what I'm saying? Man, his face got busted up quick, y'all. Y'all see that? Look at that. He was cranking them uppercuts. See, that's that mean streak. That's that mean streak I said that Key need to have. Look at him. He went like a battering ram. Bye, bye, baby. That's right, PR Boxing. Bye, bye. Thank you, Key. Thanks for pulling out your leg. So Abdullah pulled out his leg. Key pulled out his leg. We got one more leg to go. And we getting some bread. I'll let your boy. Pedraza. Bye-bye, Pedraza. That's what we wanted to see, Key. That's what we wanted to see. Seventh round via seven, about a 7-piece, spicy, extra garlic. Oh man, KeyShawn hit that man with about a 7-piece, spicy, extra garlic, no biscuit. Davis won, yeah, he hit him with like a 7-piece, man. A 7-piece spicy. A 7-piece spicy. That's what's up. We on that home stretch, y'all. Ghost, good fight. Yeah. That's what you gotta do, Key. These guys gotta show up, man. Hey, I'm a happy camper. I'm telling you, hey, KeyShawn Davis be showing flashes of Bud, man. He in there learning from Bud, man. Like he kind of got some of them dimensions, man. I think sometimes, like I think it was Ghost. Was that Ghost that he stand there sometimes? Was that Ghost? Somebody said he tend to stand there and admire his work a little bit. Other than that, sometimes, I mean, he showed flashes of Bud when he turned it on as far as that offensive arsenal. And that variety of punches that under and over and from the side, they got them combinations down, man. So I'm happy. I'm happy with what I saw in that, man. I get one more right. I get one more right. You know what I'm saying? That's 3-card Molly. And over 7 knockouts, man. 70% knockouts. 70% knockouts now. Look at the boy from Norfolk. Look at that boy from Norfolk, Virginia. Ghost. Gore and Hitchens should try and fight a little more like KeyShawn. It will complete their style. Shakur does it. I mean, in Hitchens, he more opportunistic, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know why. Sometimes I be thinking Hitch should commit to the offense a little bit more because he got the speed. He know how to throw it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That was very nice right there. See, when you win, you get to talk your smack. Well, let's get it. Well, he calling out Teofimo Lopez. I like to see him versus Teo Aloma, to be honest. Good win, Davis. Hey, at least he called Teo out. He won it. Whether they gonna let him jump the line like that, I don't know, because he'd be jumping the line at 140. And that kind of almost seemed like, I don't know if he trying to, I don't know. If you know, if that's what they wanted to do, it's in-house and it's all that, man. I wanted to see Teo. I wanted to see Teo against the big names at 40. I wanted to see Teo against Matias, Teo against Tank, Teo against, because I would say Tank could go to 40. I want to see Teo against Matias, Teo against Tank, Teo against Devin. But they might try to say, hey, Devin, man, you got to get your own traction. You know what I'm saying? They might say, Devin, you got to get your own traction, man. You got to create your own numbers. They probably do. Those are the fights they like. I don't know. It almost kind of seemed like KeyShawn. It's almost like some built-in stuff with KeyShawn. Kind of like, it's almost like he taking up the slack to say, hey, you coming for big bro, which I understand because we tribalistic, but I kind of get a feel like he might have a small little battery in his back a little bit. They might be like, oh no, you can't get Bud. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta think about it. That was a 10-rounder. That was a 10-rounder. He 10-0 with 7 knockouts. It's still Andy Cruz, who he got a history with. It's still, you know, you got more retire right behind them, who they gonna let him pass him by. But you know, if he willing to go to 40, then there's a lot of names after that performance that'll say, all right, you ready? You want to go to 40? But again, that's top ranking, that's in-house. You know, I think we all would watch Teo against KeyShawn, but how realistic is it at this point? To be honest, how realistic is it? It's crazy. People sometimes use promotions as an excuse, but Matias was under PBC and he was fighting dudes from every other promotion. Yeah, it's like give or take. It just depends on, yeah. That does happen. That does happen. Please, no. Man, I wanted to see Teo against the big guy. I wanted to see Teo against the big boys, man. I wanted to see Teo. I'm ready for all the stuff that's been brewing and developing. I'm ready to see Teo versus Tank, Teo versus Devin, Teo versus Matias, Devin versus Matias, Matias versus Tank. Like, I'm ready to see the big boys, man. I'm ready to see them all. I'm ready to see them all get down with the get down so we can establish whose dynasty, whose era is it. Remember earlier this week, Shakur was going at Teo. Go say I'm ready for unification. Eleazar says PBC was starving Matias on all the divisions. Yeah, man. I mean, I think that, I think, to be honest, y'all, this is what I think happened. I think when and this is why I say, man, this whole Bud and Spence thing need to get resolved. Because the Bud and Spence thing, took so long, it was pushing back a lot of the undercards and how they were lining up the cards. You know what I'm saying? I think when they finally did it, they realized, well, if we do it at this time and then it's a rematch, they were trying to line up dates for people. And it ain't pan out because that fight happened a little bit too late, which pushed everybody on that roster over there, on that PBC roster. It messed with a lot of people's timing and all that. And then with the network change, that was it. It was a wrap. So I think that kind of like made it that. I think that Errol Spence and Bud not happening so fluid like that, I think that it influenced a lot of other fights, man, because other fighters were waiting and lined up whether they were going to be on the undercard or they were going to be the main, attraction or, whatever was happening. So that's why I want that stuff to wrap up, man, so that 147 can get underway. All the big fights, all the marquee fights, all the people that's going to grab dates can grab dates. You know what I'm saying? And we can get these fights set up so they can actually happen. So Shakur talking about going to 40 to go see T.O. KeyShawn talking about going to 40 to go see T.O. Y'all about to say, let's go. Yeah, man. Shakur had to take care of that rematch for real. I would like to see it. Man. Because I think De Los Santos is a dangerous guy. Especially having to go through a fight like that where he landed the least amount of punches. I think that's gonna do wonders for De Los Santos. I bet you that opportunity. I bet you no matter what, he gonna let his hands go next time. He gonna be very dangerous. Whoever he cut his teeth on the next time he get back in the ring. And not a lot of people gonna line up to fight him with 2 losses too. So and technically that's 2 losses where it was decision loss. In both instances. So that's just tough, man, in this era where everybody got to have an O and everybody protecting it. My parlay is going good. My parlay, I'm 2 out of 3 on my parlay. T.O. look lathered up. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he warmed up. So he look warm. He look lathered up. Don't look like he, you know. What's going on, y'all? Talk to me, y'all. Y'all ain't falling asleep, man. Well, I'm trying to get us across the finish line now. Don't fall asleep on me now. Check in. Show me some energy if you in the building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ready to see some good work? Y'all ready to see the showman and what he gonna do? Or is the technician, you know what I'm saying? Is he gonna do what he need to do? Where y'all at now? Y'all got kind of quiet on me. I'm out here by myself. And Ortiz surprised at 140. BR Boss is losing. He looks in great shape. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad he in a good mental space, a good mental place, man. Okay. PR Boss will say we here. Okay. I'm trying to get across the finish line. I said I'm gonna call this thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna call this, man. You know what's so interesting? They was, you know, everybody was making a big deal about Bill Haney, you know, going in and pretty much coaching Jamaine Ortiz for this fight, or giving them some tips and all this and all that. It's kind of interesting because there's a storyline out there to where, you know, everybody believed that T.O. was just easy work for Devin and all this and all that. I'm like, well, if he was easy work, y'all could have made that happen. Russell got dropped by Rodriguez. Yeah, you talking about Emmanuel Rodriguez? Yeah, Emmanuel Rodriguez, man. I think that loss to Inouye, and the way he lost, I think that made him like, man, he looked real good after that loss. And he shocked me with that Russell. I was like, what? Cause I'm telling you, I got a video. Look, I got a video of that's which Russell was that? Yeah, that Russell. I call him the combination guard, man. I was calling him the combination guard. Ordering some food, big dog. Yeah, I'm getting the munchies. I've been had the munchies. Yes. Yeah, that Russell, man, he shocked me when he did that to Russell. It's Mr. Gary Russell, Gary Antoine Russell, and Gary. I don't know why. My mom casually got hooked on boxing since my brother passed. It helped her. That's what's up. He in the same camp as Matias. Yeah. But Emmanuel looking good, man. Emmanuel looking good. He looking good, man. I look forward to seeing him, man. He looked surgical. His last time I seen him out, he looked surgical. He looked surgical. The last 2 times, actually, because that fight and then the fight after that, he looked surgical. We just waiting on the ring. It's 11:24. Don't PR got like 5 champs now? Let me think about that. Amanda Serrano. Well, they got Amanda Serrano, Matias, Emmanuel Rodriguez, who else? I'm trying to think. It must be. I gotta look up the other 2. AK, reason why Haney no-showed. ESPN didn't want them there. I don't blame them, man, because they would have grabbed that and smeared that and twisted that whole promotion around. And plus, they ain't got really right now. I think they kind of tied up some elsewhere. So that was just it's no way they would give them no free publicity. So it kind of makes sense because they got a track record of doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like making stuff, like all that stuff they were doing at that Golden Boy event. Think about the headlines and what happened the week that ensued. You show that boy anyway up on the ropes, boy. That man anyway a bad man. We almost there. Be on that home stretch, y'all. Anyway, don't like testing. He's suspect. Look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I think you be telling me about that. I'm gonna look him up. I gotta look into that. People keep saying that. Not just you. A couple other people are saying that. He look pretty relaxed. He got a little smile on his face. Dang, 12 times now? Vada tested Matias 12 times during camp, said Coach Panda, because his fights all about stopping. Yeah. All you gotta do is keep doing what he doing, man. Don't eat none of that Mexican meat. Don't have none of that tea that Valdez had. Don't have none of them eggs that Connor had. And whatever it was that Alicia had that they couldn't determine was intentional use. Stay away from it, Matias. Don't do it, bloodbath. So the circus is coming to town now, y'all. This dude gonna swallow some swords. This dude swallowed some swords. Is that a bearded lady or a fat lady? Oh, that's a bearded lady. Oh, Lord. It's crazy how you can eat anything in Mexico by accident and test dirty, even if it's a little people who criticize. This crazy. This circus. He being a showman, man. That's what people want to see. A spectacle. People want to see a spectacle. He riding that out though. Here we go, y'all. T.O. loving it right now. Yeah, he look like he in his moment, man. He looking like he in his moment. Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, and Steve Weisfeld. Let's hope for a good one. We sending positive vibes out for a good one. Got the Venom gloves. He ranked number 10. 1 out of 7 siblings. So we fighting to put some food on the table. Yeah. Let's see. The Technician. We almost there, y'all. I know some of us got work tomorrow, but we just like that boxing, shorty. The Takeover. Can he take over? Harvey Dark. Here we go, y'all. Jamaine Ortiz keeping his distance. He on the back foot. A lot of posing. Jamaine moving a lot. Moving using his legs. Circling. Good feint by Jamaine. Teo poking that jab out there. Jamaine threw 2 jabs. Teo trying to go for the body. Jamaine kind of parried it. Good 1-2 by Jamaine. I don't think that landed flush. Teo probing the jab real quick. Little lunge in. Jamaine using this. Teo trying to counter. So now let's walk the walk. Ortiz looks big. Yeah, his legs look real big. He look solid. Bunch of probing, picking and prop. 125 left. Teo throwing a semblance of a jab out there, but not a committed jab. A 1-2 by Teo that landed with the right. Stab jab by Jamaine Ortiz to the bread basket. Teo darting in with the jab. Posing. Good jab by Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine trying to counter on his hook. Good feint. Jamaine got some good feint. They both landed. Jamaine landed the left. Teo landed the right. The little right hook. And they tangled up 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. A lot of probing. Jamaine circled out. That's it. That's one in the book. Talk to me now. You got one in the books. What you got? A fill out round. I think Jamaine showed some good things. I think he had some good feints. He did stick a couple times. You know, he had a good bread basket joint. He had a good counter. And then Teo was the aggressor for the most part. Ortiz was trying to play the matador. What y'all got? Hard to score, but I think Ortiz took that one. Jamaine Ortiz is fighting the kind of fight that he wants. Oh, good little flurry with a left by Jamaine Ortiz. He landed a good solid left on that one. Good little feint by Teo. Jamaine Ortiz dipped and rolled out. Good little body shot by Teo. Jamaine Ortiz flicking out that jab. Teo being a little hesitant. Jamaine Ortiz going southpaw. Pushing Teo down. Jamaine Ortiz went first. He did a little flurry. Tio trying to get his offense started. Jamaine Ortiz just sitting back in the wings, just waiting. A little probing jab by Tio. Met with some resistance by Ortiz with the 1-2. Nothing flush. Jamaine Ortiz looking solid, though. He's countering pretty well and pivoting out. Jamaine Ortiz faking for the jab to the body. Tio holding. Jamaine Ortiz tried to rip an uppercut to break him up. Good jab by Ortiz. Body shot by Tio. Jamaine on the back foot. Tio coming in with his hands down, no jab. Good little right hook by Tio. Another little right hook by Tio in the clinch. They trying to exchange jabs. Ortiz got his hands down now. Good little counter left. Good little 1-2 by Ortiz. Tio still looking and searching for his offense. Good little 1-2 by Tio. 2 hooks. Good little flurry by Tio with only like one landed. Jamaine got out the way. Good little level change by Ortiz. It might be what? 2. It was that 2-1? I mean 2-0. Two, 1-1, 2-2. This round too close. And look at that lady's face. Her face look fake. Start of the third. I think that southpaw stance giving Tio problem because he don't want to get caught with that check hook coming in. Jamaine Ortiz grabbed him around the waist. Doc had to separate him. Tio keep lunging in, but he ain't throwing nothing with it. He's trying to get in. He can't, he's not cutting the ring off right. Pumped out like 3 air jabs and then tried to land the left, but it hit him in the shoulder, not too flush by Ortiz. Tio program with a jab. He dipping. He keep trying to turn his back. Harvey Doc telling him stop grabbing him around the waist, admonishing Ortiz. Tio tried to do a lazy jab to the bread basket. Flicking jab by Tio. Right to the body by Tio. Jamaine Ortiz moving and pivoting out. Good little counter by Ortiz with the left. Good jab by Ortiz. Flicking jab by, good counter 1-2 by Ortiz. He grabbed him and then he hit him with the uppercut. Ortiz landed a couple. Still doing some crazy movement and stuff. He walking in without no jab. Ortiz being elusive. He fighting on the back foot. He making Tio follow him around. The ring generalship he's winning. A double 2 by Jamaine. Kind of staggered Tio a little bit. Tio trying to get in. He can't get in. That southpaw stance giving Tio some trouble. He ain't coming in with no jab. He coming in hands down. He trying to pick and poke, and Jamaine already know what to do. He coming in and pivoting out as soon as Tio get up on him and throwing a hook. Jamaine trying to counter. He trying to load up on that left. Tio with a nice right. Good counter by Tio, but a 1-2 followed up by Jamaine. Good counter. 2 good counters by Tio. Body shot, a good little exchange. I give that one to Jamaine Ortiz. Straight up. I got it 28-29. Jamaine Ortiz. Ortiz working 2-1. Let's see. Oscar de la Fishnets. 3-2 Ortiz. Ortiz working 2-1. Yeah, that's what I got. I got a 2-1 Ortiz right now. 28-29. Remember, this is what I said I wanted to see. Yeah, Key. Lopez missing a lot. They parrying with the jabs. And Jamaine just snuck in a sneaky little jab. Lopez trying to get a good little 1-2. Ortiz let his off and then wrapped up. Man, Ortiz look poised, man. He being disciplined. That's the kind of fight Jamaine need to fight in order to win, man. Because Tio having a hard time getting in. And Jamaine being real opportunistic on the inside, hitting him to the body. Good little body shot by Tio with the right. It's that southpaw stance, man. Jamaine waiting with that left. Jamaine Ortiz moving around, lateral movement. Bread basket shot by Tio. A little sneaky uppercut by Tio. 1-2 by Jamaine. A good left hook by Tio. Good little left hook by Tio. Jamaine picked and popped, dipped and rolled out. Stab jab by Jamaine Ortiz. Right to the body by Jamaine. Flicking jab by Tio. Feint by Tio. Good little 1-2 by Jamaine Ortiz on the back foot. He on the back foot. Tio coming in with the jab. Ortiz pivoted out of there. Stab jab by Tio to the body. Good little jab by Ortiz. Tio trying to bait him in. It's 45 seconds left. He leaning into the corner. And Jamaine Ortiz, he invited Jamaine Ortiz in there. And Jamaine Ortiz is going to work to the body. He leaning on Tio. Breathing kind of hard. Tio trying to play it off, but Jamaine Ortiz did some work. Tio following this man around. He not cutting off the ring. Making Tio miss. He using his lateral movement pretty good. Double jab by Jamaine. Yeah, Tio can't cut the ring off, man. T.O. can't cut the ring off, man. He had a good shot in there, but T.O. can't cut the ring off, man. Jamaine is outboxing T.O. right now. Jamaine is outboxing T.O. right now. Yep, 37-39. Going into the fifth. It is you say 4-2. We going into the fifth. It's only 4 rounds. 3-1 Ghost. 3-1 Ortiz. Starting off in the middle. Probing jab by T.O. Upstairs, downstairs. Didn't really land nothing. I got Ortiz up based on activity. Yeah. Lopez gonna have to change the pace. Yeah. I would think about him going southpaw. Good little body hook by Jamaine. 37-39. Ortiz and Lopez. That's the same thing I got. 37-39. 37-39. Jab by Ortiz. T.O. still going in without no plan. He don't know how to get in. He frustrating T.O. Waiting and then countering. He running around. I don't know if Jamaine doing some good movement, but we're gonna see if he can hold this up. But if he can keep boxing like this, he got a good gas tank, man. He might be able to edge this out if T.O. don't make no adjustment. If T.O. can't get inside. The little body shots by T.O. Little sneaky joints. Another little body shot by T.O. Good body shot by Jamaine Ortiz. Flicking out the jab by Jamaine Ortiz. Now he back on his bike. Back on his bike. Stab jab to the body by Ortiz. Go said T.O. lost. Yeah, Jamaine boxing, man. It's getting rough and ugly. Yeah, Ortiz need to watch out the gas tank. Yeah. Who got that one? Who got that last round? Who got the 5th round? I mean, T.O. ain't cutting off the ring, man, so he losing the ring generalship. Otiz is able to hit him. I mean, that's another one. That's another one for light-skinned Jamaine. Yeah, you can't call out Bud and not know how to cut off a ring, man. Because if Bud check hook you, he might knock you down. Starting off in the middle. 17% of the total punches by Lopez, 15% of the total punches by Ortiz. A little sneaky right uppercut by Teo. Good jab by Jamaine, and a right hook by Teo. So Teo still trying to figure out. He ain't figured out how he can get in yet. Flicking jab by Jamaine. Good little two by Teo. Flicking jab by Jamaine. Teo trying to go for the body, trying to come up underneath with the uppercut. Jamaine still on the back foot, moving around. They tied up. Teo looking to the ref like he needs some help. Teo just following him around, man. He's not cutting off the ring. Now he backing up. They playing cat and mouse now. A jab by Ortiz and a little sneaky uppercut by Teo. Good jab by Ortiz. He can't land that jab. Triple jab by Jamaine, but none of it really land. Sneaky uppercut by Ortiz counter. Jamaine trying to pick and pop, but he moving. Teo can't land, man. Crazy hooks. 26 seconds left. Good little body shot by Jamaine underneath. He just picking and popping and moving, man. Teo can't cut the ring off. He chasing him around. He got Teo frustrated, man. And he offered to exchange, and Jamaine obliged him with a 1-2. Yeah, he got Teo frustrated, man. This is exactly what Ortiz trained to box. Teo has problems with boxer punches. It is what round are you in? I'm going to laugh with you because you didn't lose. You're half Puerto Rican. Ortiz looking sharp. Should look the counter now. Teo making a lot of mistakes out there. Yeah, he getting outboxed and he looking like he don't know how to cut the ring off. And it's looking like Bill Haney must have told him how to do the Devin Haney method. But that's exactly how Devin would box him. And it's working. But it's 55-59. Jamaine being patient, moving around. Jamaine Ortiz with a nice little sneaky too, but Teo got in this little jab to the body. Good body shot by Teo. Sneaky little up to the body by Teo. Dang, it's a cut. And he will absolutely dominate Teo if Teofimo doesn't get better at cutting the ring off. Yeah. Look like Bill done showed him the style. Teofimo has made no adjustments. Absolutely not. Go say, damn, what the fuck? One, two to the body. A left hook, a right hook. It's a big cut by Jamaine, man. He got hurt by a cut. Got his eye busted by a cut. And they tied up. Good lead left by Jamaine. Right hook by Teo. Good another right hook by Teo. A 1-1. Starting to lead that right hook starting to land. 23, 22, 21, 20. Jamaine just putting the jab out there, stand on the back foot. 1, 2. 1. Uppercut met. Jamaine flicking out the jab, countering and getting out the way. Man, he looked just like Devin. He looked just like Devin, man. Man, he beating him with the same game Devin got, man. Teo can't do nothing. He said 7-3 Ortiz. He boxing, man. He boxing. He's really boxing, man. These are the kind of fights that's a trap fight. I said it was a trap fight, man. 6-1 Ortiz. Teo landed good shots, but not enough. Back in the middle of the ring. Into the 8th. He trying to catch him underneath. $56 by the power punches, 41 by the Teo being opportunistic with the jab. Ortiz popping that jab. He popped that jab one time for the one time. Countering Teo as soon as he come in with the check right. He waiting for that check right hook. Teo ain't got no other way in, man. He can't get himself in. Can't. You know, that's his issue. Ortiz, hey, Jamaine Ortiz boxing the same. He's boxing the way he need to box. His little feints is working. Tio look a little confused, a little bit like he don't know what to do. Uh-oh. Jamaine Ortiz attacking now. Countered him with the right. Tio relying on that home run hitter, man. They gotta make that adjustment, man, or he gonna lose this fight. He gonna get outboxed. Double jab, pawn jab. This don't look good, man, because even when Tio try to come back, Jamaine know how to attack him too. He stay poised and he keep his distance. He don't make no crazy moves. When he lead, when he take charge, he can hit Tio and get out the way. He dipping, using his lateral movement. Look like his gas tank might suffice. Popping the jab to keep him out. Using head feints. Using his lateral movement. He's not there when Tio go to hit him. 5 seconds left. What round? This is. Man. Look like Tio way down on my scorecards, y'all. Man, my scorecards is looking ugly for Tio. Like, Tio need a stoppage to win this. All right, y'all, we going into the 9th. Beginning of the 9th round, Tio applying pressure. Jamaine Ortiz, whenever Tio relax, Jamaine Ortiz come forward, but it's like he know how to come. 75, 77. Oh, they got it a little closer than me. They got it 75, 77. Ooh, a right hook and a left straight down the middle by Jamaine. Jamaine flicking that jab. But Tio tried to hit him in the bread basket with a jab, with a right hook. You know when to counter too. He countering Tio. Triple jab by light-skinned Jamaine. Tio just following him around, man. This don't look good, man. For Tio. He getting outboxed, man. You can't even mention Bud, man. Yeah, that's how I got it, Ghost. That's how I got it, man. Tio getting exposed at this point. He might need a KO. He do need a KO. I mean, they got it closer than we got it, but I got the same thing you got. They got 75, 77. I got 73, 79. That's what you got. He countering Tio when he want to. He landing when he want to, and Tio can't hit him. He's swinging on Teo when he got him in the corner too. And while he was swinging, Teo fell down. Oh, man. Man. Don't look good. He got Otiz looking like Floyd out there. Teo looked too slow. Yeah, man. Hey. Man. Jamaine Ortiz is boxing Teo's ears off, man. He about to mess up my parlay. He about to mess up my parlay. He got Teo getting knocked out by Sabrio. Please make that fight happen. Teo got that doubt face. It don't look good, man. We going into the 10th round. 20% by Lopez, total punches. 17% by Ortiz. I got an 82-89. Teo not going to the body. I don't know why. He can't get inside. Jamaine fighting long and strong, man. It's starting to look like Teo got to have his feet set and be right in front of you to make something happen, man. But he didn't look like that. You need to do that body work. That's right. You need to do that body work. Makes no sense. You need to do that body work. Makes no sense. Sorry, body work. Yeah. It's looking bad, man. Jamaine, he doing exactly what he need to do. He doing exactly what he need. He said, on God, Matias will KO Teo. He trying to wait for that little right counter, but then Jamaine firing off right after that. Now he trying to slap him with that check hook. Stab jab to the body by Teo. Following him around 129, 127, 26, 25. Jamaine trying to strap now. He like, nope, he ain't gonna get me off in the corner. 19, 18, 1. Teo just proud for no guard, not jabbing his way in. Got countered. He's not there when Teo go to hit him. He know his points of attack. Ooh. Ortiz looks strong. Teo power not there at 140. It don't look like it. Said this was a trap fight, man. It's a trap fight, man. He's a kind of fighter, so if you can be disciplined. He's staying with his distance. He's using his feet right. He's being opportunistic with the jab. He's frustrating Teo. He got a good gas tank. And Teo don't got no way in. Even in the exchange, and Teo keep turning his head. Teo don't have no answers for Jamaine, man. No answers for light-skinned Jamaine. We going into the champion. We getting ready to go into the championship rounds, y'all. We getting ready to go into the championship rounds, man. Hey, Jamaine Ortiz is putting on a masterpiece. Masterpiece. This is masterclass. Like, he got that Devin Haney method down. Double right hand by T.O. He landed the second one. It's just one of the championship rounds right here. T.O., man, you gotta learn from that Kambosos fight, man. You gotta figure out what's going on. He's being a good matador. Lead left by Jamaine. Man, Jamaine just moving around, just circling. He just free. Punch gonna cry himself to sleep, and the rest of the fight goes the same. Ortiz, UD, 9-1, Ortiz. Punch. Y'all boys wild, man. Ghost. Man, this is looking ugly for T.O., boy. 109, 108, 107, 106, 105, 104. T.O. trying to do his thing. He trying to get there, but he just ain't got no answers. Oh, good underneath counter by Jamaine. He went to the body. T.O. went to the body, but this is not enough at this point in time in the fight. Looks like Jamaine gonna ride that bike all the way home. He's gonna ride that bike all the way home, man. Man, he gonna ride that bike. Jamaine gonna ride that bike all the way home on T.O., man. He got on that tricycle, man, and wore T.O. out. T.O. lost the commentators on T.O. looking bad. Yeah, to me, I mean, T.O. ain't got no answers, man. $105, $104. Wow. Wow. 11-5 Ortiz getting robbed tonight. 10-1 Ortiz, just me, anyone? No, man, that's what I got. It's 100 to 109 in my book. In my book, you know what I'm saying? It's 10-1. I gotta call it straight down the middle, man. I think T.O. need to knock this boy out. to win this fight. The unofficial scorecard, craziest, yeah. Man, T.O. can't call out Bud fighting like this now. I think that might have been what was good for you, boy, by not getting that, by not even being entertained like that, because you can't call out Bud fighting like that, T.O. I'm sorry. $146 left, y'all. T.O. missing a lot, right? He lunging. I wonder who would they sparring? $122. They up against the ropes. 120. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 8, 7, 6, 103, 102, 101, 59, 58. T.O. just chasing him around like he just following him around, man. Jamaine ain't. Jamaine still being elusive. T.O. just stood there now. $22 seconds, 20. T.O. got too frustrated, man. He let Jamaine Ortiz box his head off. He missing and running to the ropes. T.O. getting KO'd by Bud in 5 like this. Yeah, man, that's not. That's it. That's it. That was, man, that was a wash. I had that as a wash, cuz. And he fucked up my parlay, man. And he fucked up my parlay, man. Dang, he messed up my parlay. Dang. T.O. lost, bros. They give him this is crazy. Why? 12-5 Ortiz. Only have to save T.O.'s arrival. 109, 119, man. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? 109, 119, man. That was like a wash, man. T.O. lost, got a master class tonight. Humble pie. T.O. got some humble pie tonight, man. Jamaine Ortiz boxed. He did exactly what he needed to do. He needed to stay patient. He needed to stay distant. He needed to 114, 114. T.O. looking like he about to cry. T.O. loss got masterclass tonight by Jamaine. Otiz defense looked like Floyd out there. Yes, a half Puerto Rican. Bet, T.O. Yeah. It's the ups and downs, but those are the kind of fighters, man. That's why I say it's a trap fight, man. It was a trap fight, man. T.O. was supposed to do, but it looked like T.O., man. That looked like that Haney method would work on T.O., man. And I don't even know if Jamaine can do it as good as Devin with that method, but he learned that method. All I'm saying is Teofimo better run from Otiz. Man, I didn't see it going like that, but y'all see that unofficial scorecard? They got it tied up, man. It's crazy. Let me go through my shout-outs, man. PR Boxing was in the house. Eleazar, Ghost, Angel Lopez. Let's see. Okay. Was in the building. Who else was in the building? Cookie Monster was in the building. Who else? Bubs Boxing, stop through and hollered at your boy. All my folks, man. I appreciate all the energy, man. Everything y'all add to the channel, man. Let's see. Let's see if I missed anybody. Wiz stopped through and gave a shout. Knucklehead came through. Adam Hurley was in here for a little while. Jose Lopez was in here. My man Aaron Jones stopped by for a second. Zach Washington dropped by for a hot second. And El Cotto came in the building. $114. That's BS 114. Yeah. T.O. Cry Me a River. They smoking that good weed over there in Vegas with that unofficial scorecard. Yeah, man. They might be lining this man up, boy. They might be getting ready to do one of them. You know what I'm saying? They might be getting ready to, you know what I'm saying? They might be getting ready to. Ooh. Man. He said, dog, my anxiety kicking. Yeah, it look like that style, man. You want to fight? Don't worry, Matias got you. Waiting for the scorecard. Hey, PR, yeah, I bet you. Hey, man, Matias probably licking his chops after that. Man. Matias gonna work him with that defense. Yo! Hey, yo! 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 He said Puerto Rican solve it to have Puerto Rican to beat him. Yo! Commentator trying to discredit Ortiz, dog. Ortiz won that fight. He literally hit Tio and outboxed him. Exactly, Anubis. Believe me, they are not fighting Matias. What? He got robbed. Nah, dog. Yo. Yo. Y'all seen what I said, boy. Ooh, wee, that was a wee. I would say robbery, man. Wow, y'all. I gotta say, man, Jamaine, man, I gotta give my hat. I gotta take my hat off to Jamaine, man. Jamaine, you did your thing, bro. I had that, man. We sat here and we called it. We watched it. You know what I'm saying? I told you. When you hear that bobblehead saying things that he only sees, you know is a robbery in the making. Yeah, man. He famous for doing that, man. Man, get this dude in there with Matias, dog. Just BS. Don't worry, Matias got you. Yeah, man. They pulled out the thing, man. They pulled out the ski, man. They pulled out the crazy ski. Man, that's second gift Teofimo gets. This my mood, yeah. My parlay got messed up, but man, I'm messed up about the score, man. Man. This is top rank. Man, he got robbed, but his stock went up. His stock went up, but he got robbed, but his stock went up, man. That's crazy, man. That was a robbery, man. We sat here and scored it, man. I had it one, man. That's crazy, y'all. Otiz got a title. That's right, PR Boxing. But I think Anubis was the only one I ain't shout out, man. But shout out Anubis for dropping in, man. You know, I got nothing but love for my subs. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody who came and kicked it with your boy. I gotta lay down because I gotta get up in a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm only gonna get a few winks tonight, but I appreciate everybody who came out, man, and kicked it with me, man. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for tuning in. Everybody work boxing, but we don't take things for face value. We do that body work.
He didn't want to box. He wanted to actually prove that he could punch with you. He was like, what the fuck is this nigga, right? Oh, okay, you want to go to sleep. You tired.
Welcome to Body Work.